Due to the graphic nature of this program, listener discretion is advised.
Greetings, universe! My name is Orbital Bacon, and I am certified G1 and a real freaking prime. Welcome to another live stream. It's Wednesday, halfway through the week, but I know you can make it to the end because you're all made of sterner stuff. Oh, and we got a visit from the Gyat Fairy from Painting and Rambling right out the gate.
It's no skydiving tiger, but punching a laser beam is sort of jank.
Yeah, I don't know that anything will ever be able to top skydiving tigers. So, you know, wooga wooga and booga booga, bim bams and flum bums. Oh, what's going on? Welcome back. Stealth check, or no, that's not a stealth check, that's a booga
Saturday
train.
morning cartoon lineup would made up of 2 segments, one comical, one adventure driven. First the comedy. The first show, you know the name. Best only say it once.
Warwicked's got a visit from the Gyat Fairy too. I thought that last one was a stealth check. She didn't pop up right away.
Some of mine are shows you probably never heard of. Tally Hawk.
Tally Hawk. Michael Russum, thank you.
A classic.
Hell yeah. Well, I expect to see a lot of classics here tonight. Definitely. Definitely. Appreciate you so much. Hell yeah. There's the stealth check.
Can we get the old put that bacon on the sky?
Oh, you the where I hold it out, or it's like I don't even know if that qualifies as singing.
No duel. She's already in my stable and is guarded by Zoomerang traps.
Oh shit! Painting and Rambling set up Zoomerang traps. See, now that's
I love this show.
Thank you, Michael Russum. See, that's smart. All right, that's innovative right there. Not even getting in the crossfire arena, Zoomerangs to the death. No, you got the Zoomerang trap.
All hail the Baroness!
It's hard to pick a favorite.
All hail the Baroness. Let's go. Thank you, Michael Russum. Well, luckily you don't have to pick just one favorite, because what I want to see is your whole
I know
lineup.
you've played this one.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. You don't have to pick just one favorite, you know, like it's whatever shows or even commercials for that matter that you would like to put in a lineup. If you were in control, if you had your own TV station.
I never tire of these picks.
Awesome. Thank you. Michael Russum's he's got the whole lineup ready to go. Holy shit. Look, he's got the full Saturday morning lineup ready to go.
Not sure if you've played this.
Oh, okay. I like that. We'll find some new stuff. Eddie's filling up the throw spots. Let's go.
Pretty good for a movie-based cartoon.
Hell yeah. We don't really get many of those anymore, especially based on R-rated movies.
Come over here, big boy.
This one is cool, yet
hilarious. Yeah, remember like RoboCop, Rambo, you know, the cartoons based on R-rated movies?
Quest World login. Subject, Warwicked.
Well, it's War Wicked, Kitty. I know you're on the Zook now, okay? But that's a pretty simple one. You shouldn't be mispronouncing.
Here's another show that made me LOL as kid.
Nice. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Hell yeah. Man, we're getting a big lineup built already. This is going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to this. And then T-Bone's coming in with a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
2 o'clock to 2:30 Princess Toadstool gonna be in a harem, or she's gonna be sold into one.
Oh no, not Princess Toadstool.
Start around 1:35 Hello Nurse. And tell me Brida isn't into some weird stuff.
It's Hello Nurse. See, Kitty's on the Zook, man. He's mispronouncing some of this stuff on purpose.
Locally, this was on in the afternoon and I only got to see 1 episode due to work. I liked it though.
Oh, nice. Hey, well, we'll have to find some more.
Serious question. Woot or whoomp with your there it is?
Oh, shit. Isn't it whoomp or whoop? What was it? Wasn't it whoop there it is? I don't think it was woot. I think woot came later. Woot is more of a modern meme. It's around the time when people were saying pwned, you know, like, oh, I just pwned him in Halo. Right, that's when I remember Woot being a thing. But I'm pretty sure originally it was Whoop. There it is, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's Whoop. Yeah, chat's saying Whoop too. Woof. Let's go.
There was also a video game, with different endings depending on your choices.
Oh, really? You mean with that followed the same cartoon, or, you know, based off it, whichever came first, I don't know. But yeah, you know, we need more cartoons based on video games. I don't know if Captain N counts because it kind of screwed up all the characters that were game based, but we did have Legend of Zelda, Super Mario, and even that pilot for Battletoads.
Another comedic cartoon. Would you believe this guy and the one before did a crossover? Makes sense, since they were played by the same guy in the movies.
Oh, nice. I like that. Prince of the Abyss is building his own universe here. Not just a Saturday morning lineup, but like a cinematic universe. Crossovers and stuff. I can dig it, man. I can dig it. Yeah. With the bacon ears, the waifu theme is woof. There it is, right? There she is. Yeah, woof. Woof, there she is. There you go. So welcome everybody, man. Glad to see this massive support right out the gate, that you guys definitely found some stuff that you would want to be in your own. If you could like make a kind of like a dream team, right? But with cartoon lineups for Saturday morning. So just think if you ever owned a TV station, you know, do a little imagination, a little hypothetical.
More live action jank with Julie Newmar. Another episode had Sid Haig.
Well, is this a Jason of Star Command crossover? Like, you know, are we continuing the cinematic universe, the Saturday morning cinematic universe? That needs to be a thing. That really does need to be a thing. They kind of did it with that one drug special. Do you guys remember where like Bugs Bunny and Michelangelo from the Ninja Turtles were telling that guy not to smoke weed or do crack or whatever it was? That was like the closest we got.
Woot There It Is was a single by 95 South, and Whoomp There It Is was by Tag Team. Both released in 1993.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, you know better than I do.
I barely remember this one, but know that I enjoyed it.
Nice. Thank you, Warwicked, man. Awesome. We might end up having a battle for Stream Boss. I think Michael Russell's holding on to it for the time being.
Something for next month.
Ooh, Christmas. Yeah, you know, December's coming up. We got to get some Christmas cartoons in there for sure. We'll do at least one, maybe a couple volumes. I don't know. I feel like I've used up a lot of the Christmas specials. It's easier. It's weird. It's like easier to find Halloween stuff. I don't know. But yeah, hey, Bloodwork, you would know better than me. So I'll take your word for it that they had a woot and a whoomp. I don't know. I only remember the whoop one. I don't even know if there was an M in there. Maybe. I've been saying it wrong all these years. Who knows? Who knows? So, but thank you guys so much. So yeah, that's the theme tonight. Looks like you guys have a pretty good grasp on it already. But that is the theme tonight, is building our dream lineup. No restrictions. I mean, obviously when I go to make the lineups every Saturday.
Hulk smash all waifus.
Hulk smash. Dude, Hulk had a pretty good cartoon, actually. That one's underrated. You know, all the 90s Marvel cartoons, Hulk is overlooked a lot.
I don't know if we could show this, but if Toonami could get away with showing this to preteens back in the day, why not?
Uh-oh. Should I? That almost sounds... Should I be worried?
The final part of my comedic segment. It needed more than seasons. I don't care what anyone says.
Wait, how many seasons? Needed more than seasons?
Very
how many?
Soft, very moist, very wet.
I've never seen this version.
Thank you, Michael Russell. Is Linda Carter going to pass a stealth check? That is unfathomable. I don't know how she did it. I don't know how she did it, but Linda Carter just passed a stealth check. That's crazy. At least Yuri failed hers. You know, tried and true Yuri, always failing her stealth check, so that's good. I don't know how Linda Carter just passed. That's wild. 2 seasons. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was a typo. I figured 2 seasons. Okay, so it needed more than 2 seasons. I'll remember that when we go back and I'm reading all your super chats. I'll make sure to say it needed more than 2 seasons. Yeah, sometimes 2 seasons, or even in the case of like Teen Titans, 5 seasons isn't even enough.
4:30 to 5 o'clock, Princess Lana gets stoned, literally.
Oh no, she gets turned into stone? I'm assuming that's what that means. I don't know. Maybe Captain N had a drug special or, you know, one of those PSA episodes. Maybe, I don't know. No, I'm assuming she gets turned into stone. Yeah, Captain N is one of my personal favorites to put in the lineup.
Only got one this time. This was a darker Pokemon rival that played in the 1990s on Fox Kids, but the dubbing, localization and censorship was a high level of cringe.
Digimon?
This is the chief. Right, got it.
Not suitable for Saturday morning, but is rock and roll free to play, or has it been locked away by our corporate overlords?
Thank you, Wes, calling in the chief. And Loki Thorson's got a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
Grimlock's brain has got it going on. Grimlock, can't you see? You're just not the Dinobot for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm not in love with Grimlock's brain.
Uh-oh, I think I know the episode you're talking about. Is that the one where he wore a bow tie? Is that the one where he had like the apron and the bow tie? He was like, he dressed up like a waiter. I might be thinking of something else. I don't know. Grimlock, they made him pretty goofy. You know, he was supposed to be a badass early on, and then in later seasons, they made all the Dinobots, but especially Grimlock. He's a pretty big goofball there. But Wiz, to answer your question about rock and rule, unless something has changed, it was quite a while ago.
Time to kick back and relax.
Not sure if this one counts, but here it is. Gonna have to carry that weight.
Let's go. Thank you, Warwicked, for the E, elongated E from Shantae. And yeah, I mean, hey, everything counts, okay? There's really no rules here. Like I said, it's your dream lineup, okay? So it's whatever if you are the executive, the owner of the TV station, and you are in control of putting together the Saturday morning lineup, both shows and commercials. Don't forget, you can send in some commercials too if you're like, oh, we definitely got to have this ad in the lineup. You know, we got to be, making sure we get some toy commercials, cereal, whatever, if you got favorites of those shows, whatever it may be. And there's really no rules. It can be whatever you would have wanted. If you were the one in charge and you got to pick, endless budget, don't think about anything like, oh, well, it's from Japan or it's whatever. It's not licensed. You had access to it all.
And now, adventure. I know we showed this one on your channel, but I loved it so much as a kid. Once again, it needed more seasons. It was strangely soothing.
Interesting. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. And speaking of having shown stuff before on the channel, I am going to go through whenever, when we're done with this stream, probably like tomorrow, I'm going to go back through, rewatch it, and pick out a lot of the submissions that you guys put in, and it will form the Saturday morning lineup for this coming Saturday. So you guys are we're literally building a dream lineup from the Baconeers. Now, obviously, some of those are subject. I was just telling you, hey, there's no boundaries. Pick whatever you want. But when I go to put it together for YouTube, obviously there will be restrictions on copyright or whatever it may be. But I'm sure we'll find some stuff in there, especially the ones that you guys are saying have been played before. So there will be stuff that we can. And so I'm going to go through and try to get a nice variety from you guys. And so we really are building the Saturday morning lineup, not just your dream lineup that you want us to check out tonight, but it'll also be featured in this Saturday's lineup. So I think it's going to be really cool. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys have sent in. Big support, massive support right out of the gate. We've got a nice list already. I'm looking forward to it. Every week, we always find new stuff that I've either forgotten about or maybe even completely never knew about to begin with. And that's always fun. There might be some stuff like that in here too.
Police drama in middle school.
Wait, what is that? Like when you were in middle school or the police are in middle school? Like, wait a minute, where are the cops there? Thank you, Warwicked27. Appreciate it, man. Oh, and he just became stream boss. I was trying to get through the intro, all the hot dogging and grandstanding to shout out Michael Russum, but I figured we might end up having a stream boss battle on our hands. But don't worry, I'll make sure we'll shout both of you out. It's pretty close. It's actually a pretty close battle right now. So yeah, that is the theme tonight. For anybody that might be new here, wondering what is going on, what is this? Well, we do this every Wednesday, channel surfing, where we take a break from the regular broadcast of cartoons and anime, and we take a deep dive, catching that nostalgic wave, going back and looking through things that we loved from the before times, the better times, and we do a different theme each week. This week's theme is, as I've stated, the dream lineup, like if you could make your own Saturday morning lineup and broadcast it out to whatever TV channel, then what shows would you have picked? What commercials would you have put in between the shows? You know, it's just whatever you got, your all-time favorite stuff. It could have originally aired in the afternoon. It could have been from Saturday morning. It could even be some live action stuff.
One season wonder, Galaxy High.
Oh, I love Galaxy High. Dude, I love the theme song from Galaxy High. Yeah, that was a one season wonder. That one, and it was a short season too, only like 13 episodes or something. It was pretty short, but man, did it have a catchy theme song. I love that one. Yeah, we need some more episodes. I've played a few. I've played a few before, but not the whole thing. You know, there's only 13 episodes and I haven't even gone through them all. So we might end up seeing that this Saturday. Definitely. But yeah, it can be, if you want to put some live action shows in there, you know, Power Rangers was part of Saturday morning, VR Troopers, Beetleborgs. So I think Goosebumps was even on Saturday morning at one point. So that's not out of the realm of possibility, you know, whatever you guys want. That's the theme this week. And then, like I said, I'm going to go through tomorrow and comb back through the stream and see which ones we're going to choose to make this Saturday's lineup. So it's going to be kind of like a double dream lineup where we've got the stuff that you sent in tonight, and then we're going to be using it to build the lineup for Saturday. So it's going to be pretty awesome. So thank you guys so much already. Like I said, apparently you had a pretty good grasp. I don't know that I need to explain it that well, but you know, just for anybody that might be new, that way it lets you know what's going on. But yeah, great to see that you guys had a good understanding of that. You got your lineups ready to go. Michael Russum's pretty much got a full lineup. That's awesome. War Wicked, Prince of the Abyss. That's really cool to see. You guys got the full block, the full 3-hour block ready to go.
Another show you've showed before. Another show that featured two of our favorite voice actors, Tony J and Tim Curry. Hint, it's not Zyber 9.
Oh, it's not? Okay, because yeah, Tim Curry and Tony J. What else have they been in together?
Stop at 2 minutes. If Reboot and Star Wars had a baby, it would be this show. Lots of jank.
Oh, bring on the jank. Bring on the jank.
Where is
Wicked 27. Oh, and Michael Russell.
I couldn't leave this out.
Thank you so much. Oh, there they are. They popped up at the end there. I thought they were about to pass the stealth check. They popped up at the end there. Thank you so much, Michael Russell, for the triplets fever from Nick Cage there. The Mighty Ducks. Is that what it is? Is it the Mighty Ducks? I do remember the cartoon. I don't remember Tim Curry being in it. That's wild. Okay, well, that'll be fun. Yeah, because I always, my mind goes immediately to Zyber 9 if I'm thinking of Tim Curry and Tony J in the same show. Tony J was in a lot of stuff, actually, like more than I realized. You know, he's got a very recognizable voice. And going back through and doing these Saturday morning lineups, you realize, man, he was kind of all over the place. Sometimes he was even in some pretty janky shows. Like, I wonder if he took the whole budget. Maybe that's why the show was so janky, because they got some top tier voice actors in there, and the rest is just like an afterthought, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it's going to be good stuff, guys. So that's what we're doing this week. So we're going to get into it. I actually did not prepare any clips because you guys already know my dream lineup. It's like every week, you know, every week I'm putting together my own personal dream lineups, you know? So I figured it'd be a little redundant to put clips out there when it's like, yeah, you guys know what my favorite shows are. You even know what some of my favorite episodes of some of these shows are. And like my birthday is in January.
9:50 to 10:10. You didn't tell me you brought a secret weapon, Luigi. If you play my Captain N episode, this will be perfect combo with it.
Oh, nice. Thank you, T-Bone. But yeah, you know, if you guys remember, my birthday's in January. So the past couple of Januaries, I always have a volume that is like an all-star. I call it the quote unquote, the all-star lineup, where even if it's stuff that we've played before and it's reruns, whatever, it doesn't matter because I'm just picking my all-time favorite episodes and putting them in there. So that's why I'm like, do I really need to get clips together? And not only that, I'm kind of eager to see what you guys got. Looks like we've got a lot already.
Good night, mother. Good night, father. Good night, brothers. Good night, waifus. Good night, good night.
Good night with a K there at the end. Okay. All right. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, you know, I'm almost a little disappointed in myself. I should be recognizing more of these, you know. I should know what every single one of these are, but maybe maybe not. No, but that's all right though. Like I said, every week you guys bring stuff that I've either forgotten about or never heard of, and that's one of the most fun parts. That's one of the most fun parts about doing channel surfing is finding new stuff. I'm sure you guys see some stuff on here.
I know you can't show this on YouTube, but you did say our own personal dream lineups. Keyword, dream.
That's right.
Also,
See,
this
that's
one
right, Prince
also
Levis.
has Tony and Tim, also.
Oh,
Schoolhouse Rock commercials, Conjunction Junction.
let's go. Dude, I remember those. The Schoolhouse Rock stuff. And the one, it was like learning to speak different languages with Muzzy. 10 big Bison Bucks from Warwicked.
Apathy, greed, corruption, power, hope.
That sounds like the evil Captain Planet. That sounds like the opposite of Captain Planet. You know, they're doing earth, wind, water, fire, heart. And then the bad guys are doing apathy, greed. You know, they're summoning the evil Captain Planet. Man, that's wild.
triplets?
Triplets?
Fever.
A more modern offering. I think it falls under the Hasbro understanding of copyright. I like it. Plain and simple.
Hey, sometimes that's all you got to say, you know? Sometimes that's all that's needed for a reason. Is just, yeah, I like it. I like it. You know, that's it. You know, you can just enjoy things, right? That sometimes I think people forget that these days, that, you know, you can just enjoy things. Before I forget, I do need to finish answering Wiss's question about rock and rule. The last time I checked it, it was months ago. So unless something has changed, the last time I checked it, because I did want to show it for one of the midnight movies, or maybe even include it on like an anime grindhouse, even though it's not really anime, but do like a, you know, an animation Saturday night movie, something like that. It did get blocked. The corporate overlords did say that, no, you can't play that one. It did get blocked, but I do have a copy. At least I think I do. I need to make sure. In fact, I need to make sure that I have a copy of that movie. I might need to ask Tavern Spool to help me out with that one. But yeah, I want to play it at the very least in the OBTV Discord, because that's a great movie. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, I wouldn't, you know, it's a full length movie, so it wouldn't really go for Saturday morning. Oh, speaking of Tavern Spool, there he is.
I can only do one this week. A shame, cause I have so many cartoons I want to add to my own list. But I've got a special treat. A show that most of you have never seen before. A valiant night if there ever was.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Awesome. I like the sound of that. And thank you for the 10 big Bison Bucks. Really appreciate that. And hey, don't worry. Like most of these really good themes, because I have a feeling this is going to be a fun one. Something just tells me.
rockin' Chad.
One of my favorites in the franchise.
Oh, thank you, Warwicked. Hell yeah. Something just tells me this is going to be a really fun theme. So that means we're going to have to revisit it in the future. We've been doing that with some of the top themes from past channel surfings. Every now and then we'll do like a sequel stream and revisit that theme. And I feel like this is going to be one of those. So don't worry. If you're not able to get your full dream lineup in tonight, just keep it in mind. Don't forget it. And next time we revisit this theme, you can have another chance, even if you have to just do one at a time. All right. Well, let's go ahead. Like I was saying, I didn't get any clips because I want to get right into the stuff that you guys got. It'd be kind of redundant for me to show stuff when I basically every Saturday I show the shows that and even the commercials. I handpick those as well, that I would want to show. So that would be kind of redundant. So we're going to get into your stuff. But first, let me say hi to everybody in the chat. We got a really good crowd here. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you. Be sure to like up the stream if you're enjoying these deep dives into nostalgia. If you're ready to catch that wave.
Happy Zoomerang Wednesday. I'll add my favorite commercial from back in the day. Because this organization has no friends.
Oh, nice. All right, good. We get some commercials too. Hell yeah.
Skip to 15 seconds. Saturday Morning Froster Flakes. My favorite Saturday morning show.
Thank you, Kakarot. Thank you, Kenzo's Creations as well. I was hoping we get some commercials in here too. And I'll feature those just like the shows. I will also feature the commercials in this week's lineup too. So thank you guys. All right, so let's see who we got in here. Be sure to like up the stream if you're enjoying these deep dives, catching that nostalgic waves. and I'm going to go ahead and say hi to everybody. If you're new, I'll let you know what to do. Looks like everybody else already is one step ahead of me, though. You just got to put that bacon in the sky. We got a visit from the Gyat Fairy from T-Bone. Let's go.
Start at 1550, my fav magical girl anime features this Catgirl waifu. This is one of my fav battles between Catgirl and Lamia.
Thank you, T-Bone Tony. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, we're halfway there, living on a prayer, getting through this week, making it to the weekend. We're going to make it just fine, though. Let's see who we got in here. First up, I see Taverns Pull. Hail, brother. We got another visit from the Gyat Fairy from War Wicked. Let's go.
Not everyone's favorite, but I still like it.
That's okay. Don't worry about if other people like it. I want to know what your favorite stuff, okay? This is your personal dream lineup. So don't worry if other people, if it's not their cup of tea. Thank you, War Wicked, though. Let's see. We got Hellspawn Leviathan. What's going on? Zach Long is here. We got Dan the Man with the bread emojis. We've got Coco Artist, one of our special guest artists here on the station. Duo Maxwell is here. We got Storm Shield. Yeah, so many bacon images. Look at it flying way up high, all the way into the sky. Let's go. Saint Adam, hail, brother. What's going on? Philip Fabian is here. We got Wolvie. What's up? K Ojo is here. Rex Rude 99. Hail, brother. And he's got a little Zook hidden amongst that bacon. I see it, though. Hunter Batista, what's going on? We got Michael Russum. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well, buddy. Richard Hooper is here. What's up, Richard Hooper? Let's see who else. We've got Owl Slayer. Time for some sky bacon, he says. That's right. Mr. and Mrs. Plumber. That almost, is that like Mario and Peach? Is that Mario and Peach? Is that Mr. and Mrs. Plumber? Let's go. It says the Herculoids, Fang Face, Jabberjaws, Hong Kong Foodie. That's a good lineup.
Last one from me. Fingers crossed, this show gets the okay. I'd love to see this show on your channel sometime. Here's a hint, here's a hint, the jungle you must wait until the dice read 5 or 8.
Jumanji?
Yoshi, come over here, big boy.
Double Min twins Jean and Liz Segal. Does the last name seem familiar?
Yeah, are we talking about the Shotokan guy himself, the one who snatches every last motherfucking birthday? Steven Seagal? Did he have, are they actually related to him? Did he have like twin daughters or sisters or cousins or something? I'm assuming. I don't know how many Seagals are out there. I don't know. But thank you, though. Thank you, Wiz, for the super chat there. So let's see who else. We've got Drunken Taoist. What's going on? Isaac Nieder is in here. We got Kakarot. What's up?
You're really stacked, aren't you?
Let's see who remembers this show.
Oh, yeah. Let's find out. Let's see. That's a stat cat girl. Yeah, that is. That's right, Warwicked. Thank you so much. Duo Maxwell is here. We got D Harmonic. Oh, man, I'm going to mess up your name. I'm sorry.
Janna of the Jungle is my new favorite cartoon. How about the drug episode of You Can't Do That on Television?
Wait, there was a drug episode of You Can't Do That on Television? You know, they were making drug episodes of just about every show. I shouldn't even be surprised. I shouldn't even be surprised. But yeah, Janna of the Jungle, that's a hidden gem, like a true hidden gem. I don't think it ever even got an official DVD release. Like, and if it did, it's long gone. It's like out of print. You can't find it anywhere. But I really don't think that it did. It is a true hidden gem. Very hard to find good quality rips of that show. And, you know, I do the best I can. Sometimes the audio is a little wonky. There was that one episode where they just started speaking French for about 10 seconds and then went back to English. So, yeah, but I love it. It's so great. So janky and cheesy, but really fun. Really fun. Uh-oh, what just happened there? Are we still... Okay, that wasn't OBS disconnecting. At least I don't think. I think we're good. But yeah.
Think Married with Children, Peggy Bundy, the more successful sister, Katie Seagal.
Another Seagal. Wait, what is going on? The Seagal family is taking over. What is happening here? Thank you for the super chat, Wiz. Let's see. We got Lone Wolf in here. Carlos Cal. Hail, brother. What's up? DJ Craze is in here. We got Neo 007. What's up, man? Bilford 123 says go back to 81. Plastic Man. Richie Rich. Hell yeah, dude. Those are some good ones right there. Tim J, hail brother, what's up? We got Tony Nugget, says he's here as always, and I'm sure he brought his nugget too. We got Hughes Scanlon, Warwicked27, our current stream boss. 46 Savage, what's up, man? We got Kenzo's Creation trying to hide Nocturna is mine inside all that bacon. But not yet, brother. It won't be official until we battle with Zoomerangs to the death. Let's go. We got Bloodwork for crying in the mud, Bobby. Everybody run. It's Bloodwork. We got AceaSpadez 88. What's up, brother? That's one of our official artists here on the station. Doing great work for the channel. Appreciate you, brother. I got to send details for the next batch, actually. I keep forgetting. You know, you confirmed with me we were good to go, and then I forgot to send details. I'll get on that. We got Loki Thorson here. What's up, man? T-Bone Tony, T-Bone, the Bard. What's going on? Jason Long, hail, brother. What's up? We got Desfuria. What's up, Desfuria? Paul F is here. Let's see. We got Ricardo Vasquez. Alchemy, hail, brother.
Free the spite forever damned. Free the noble from metal mire. Burn the energy in spark of fire. Gone, gone the protoform man, rise the fuzzers of Megatron's clan.
Oh, that's a nice lyrical super chat there. I can dig that. I can dig that lyrical super chat, man. That was pretty cool. Thank you. Let's see who else. We got Prince of the Abyss says tongue-tied. Got to get that thing fixed. I don't know what he's referring to. NBC Cobalt is here. What's up? We got Hellspawn Leviathan. Hail, brother. Wiss, one half of the Cheddar Swiss Coalition in the chat. We got Painting and Rambling. Hail, brother. What's going on? We got, let's see. I'm scrolling down. I kind of lost my place, but that's okay. There we go. Ambient Expanse. What's up? We got Captain Bobby. What's up, Captain Bobby? Book Golem is in here. Let's see who else. We have D. Okay, I'm gonna read this slow. Harmonicus. D Harmonicus. I think I said that right, but probably not. There's an unintentional running gag where I mispronounce at least one person's name every stream. You might be the lucky winner this week, but hopefully I came close at least to the pronunciation there. We got Gabriel Villegas. What's going on? Says, I know I may be the only one, but I personally loved the Camp Candy animated cartoon. I don't think you're the only one. We've had people send in that opening theme song that is a bit of an earworm. We've had that sent in once or twice, so you're probably not the only one. Nux is in here. What's up, Nux? Channel playlist. You mean for Saturday morning or for the intro music? Which playlist? I have a bunch. If you go to the playlist section, there are numerous channel playlists. I've kind of organized it. There's like 80s cartoons, 90 cartoons, Saturday morning, the live streams, you know. But if you're asking for maybe like the music that I played during the intro, that's the one playlist I haven't assembled yet. I need to go through and do that. Been asked a few times for that one. Let's see. Did I miss anybody? We got Spaceman Monster. Is he a man or is he a monster? Either way, he's from space. What's going on? We got Artful Mexican. What's going on right there? Let's see. James D. Morris is here. And Spaceman Monster says Camp Candy was pretty. See, I knew you weren't the only one. Well, if I missed anybody, I do apologize. Just put some bacon in the chat. I'll keep an eye out, try to say hello to you as we go along. Or if you really want to get my attention, you can yell at me through a super chat there. And because it's channel surfing, if you want to copy and paste a YouTube link into your super chat message, we will watch the clip here tonight on the show. This is what it's all about. Jason Long's Mexican. Time to deport. No, buddy, no. Rob TV is here. What's going on? Oh man, you guys crack me up. You guys are the best. All right, so wait, do I still have the soundboard clip? Ice baby. Oh no. Holy shit. All right, so yeah, we're having too much fun already. Barely getting the show started. All right, just now getting the show started, and we're already having way too much fun here. Dan the Man, brother, what's going on? Hail, brother. Good to see you, man. All right, so we're going to get into it now. Like I said, we're going to just jump right into the clips you guys have sent in.
We got to play this commercial of this gorilla and his chocolate yogurt.
Oh, I think, wait, are those the claymation ones? If those are the ones I'm thinking of, I think they're like claymation.
A mix of classic movie monsters and dark stalkers.
I don't know why he skipped over BAD, the Bureau of Alien Detectors. How timely.
First, Dono, hope this works. This show will always be my favorite, sadly always in production and distribution heck. From the Saturday mornings of Jetix, 1 minute intro theme.
Thank you so much, Storm Shield, first dono, and yes, it did indeed work. Okay, it did indeed. Thank you so much for the support, brother. And Jetix, that had some good stuff too. And yeah, the BAD, the Bureau of Alien Detectors, just as we're sitting here talking about Ice Baby. Did you time that on purpose? That was a little too perfect right there. All right, before we get started, real quick, one last order of business. Let's hail the stream boss, Warwicked27, with a very mighty health bar right now. 91 hit points on the health bar. That is the stream boss to beat. I think he might be holding on to that for the night. We'll see. But all hail Warwicked27. Let's get some pizza rolls raining. Let's get the waifu swinging for you, good sir. Thank you so much for the big support. Michael Russum, I believe, is the runner-up. So if you're looking out for a super kick from anybody, I would watch out for Michael Russum. I think he might be gunning for stream boss. We'll see. But thank you guys so much. Everybody sending in clips tonight, man. Massive support right out the gate. I'm looking forward to get into this. And you know what? Let's do it. There's no further ado. No more hot dog in a grandstand, and we're just going to get right to the clips, okay? We're going to see what shows might be... Whoa!
Time to kick back and relax.
HR Puff and Stuff Sid Croft has entered the ring.
HR Puff and Stuff. I barely remember that one. But thank you so much, Wiss, with another E, elongated E. What's going on? We got Make 'em Say Oy Vey. Hail, brother. What's going on? He says, hail the Baconeers. / with the bacon right there. Thank you so much. Make 'em Say Oy Vey. Let's go. All right. Alchemy with just the ... Is that, we're just joking around with you, brother. Okay. All right. I know. It's all in fun here with the ice baby. Okay. Calm down. We're just having fun. All right, let's get into the list here. Let's see what's going to be featured, or at least the possibilities. What possibilities are we going to have to be featured in the Saturday morning lineup? Let's see what your dream lineups are in the process. We're going to find out what you would have put together if you were owning the TV station back in those wonderful decades, especially the 80s, man. Good times back then. So yeah, let's see what you got, and I'm looking forward to it. All right, so first up, and apologies ahead of time if these are a little bit out of order. Okay, they might be a little bit out of order, but that's just what Stream Elements does sometimes. I don't really know why. So if you're like, hey, wait a minute, I think mine got skipped, just give me a bit. It'll probably show up in the list at some point. Okay, so we're good. I'm always refreshing the list, making sure I don't skip over anybody. Okay. All right, so let's get started. First up with Painting and Rambling. He says it's no skydiving tiger, but punching a laser beam is sort of jank. Yeah, it is. It's kind of janky. I don't know if you remember the Roger Corman Fantastic Four movie. I believe it was from 1994, the first live action Fantastic Four movie, even before the ones that had like Chris Evans and Jessica Alba in them and stuff. And Human Torch, I think he punches a laser, or he like tries to stop it by putting his ass in front of it. I don't know. I just remember janky CGI and him like punching a laser or doing something goofy to it. So it's not out of the realm of possibility. So let's check it out. What do you got for us? Let me make sure the volume's all the way up. There we go. Oh, hey, Superman's not jank though. This is classic Superman. This isn't janky. Okay, I mean, that does look kind of funny, though. All right, you know what? I'll give it to you. I'll give that one to you. That does look kind of funny because he's just punching. What's happening when he's not punching the laser? It looks like it's still shooting him in the face. So in between punches, it's still shooting him in the face. So yeah, that is a little janky. But I love these classic Superman. These classic Superman cartoons are the best, man. Hell yeah. Carl Singh, what's going on? Glad you can make it. Yeah, is he? I thought he was faster than a speeding bullet. I don't know if he's faster than the speed of light. I don't know about that. Is he though? I don't know.
Another lost one, but not lost to me. Can't remember where I saw it though, and might be able to play it on Saturday mornings.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Warwicked27. We'll check it out. Hey, if there's anything new, especially stuff that I haven't played before, that's really what I'm going to be going to first. So when I go through and I'm picking out stuff to make the Saturday morning lineup, I'm going to go for stuff that hasn't been played on the channel before. You know, like if it's new to me or just something I recognize that's like, oh, wait, I haven't played that one. I'm going to try those first. And if they are, you know, clear through copyright, then hey, we're good to go. But if not, then we'll go to the next one. But yeah, I am going to that first, definitely. Wait a minute, suddenly Brainiac is here. Oh, he's gonna punch the laser too. That one's a little bit better because it looks like the laser's getting pushed back. Like the original, the one from the 40s, the laser just kept going. So that was kind of the jankiest of all punching lasers. But apparently this is a thing. This is a thing. Superman just likes punching lasers.
Game commercial for Sat mornings. Will you get the girl or play like one?
I like that description. Oh man, that's definitely an old school commercial. They couldn't use a tagline like that these days. Oh, the laser won that time. The laser punched back.
Who put the glad in Gladiator? It wasn't me.
Was it Conan? Thank you, Loki Thorson. Yeah, apparently Superman punching lasers is just a thing. Are these all supposed to be references back to the 40s cartoon? I feel like that's what happened. That every time they did another one of these DC animated shows or movies, they were like, oh, we got to have, remember that time? Remember that time that Superman was punching a laser back in the 40s? We got to reference that. And now it's just a thing. Now it's just a thing. He's just always punching lasers. That's his greatest enemy. It's not Lex Luthor. It's not Brainiac. It's not Darkseid or Doomsday. It's just lasers. That's the classic Superman villain. Hercules. Is that who it is? Did he put the glad in Gladiator? I haven't seen that movie in forever. But thank you, Painting and Rambling. Prince of the Abyss is up next. And says, my ideal Saturday morning cartoon lineup would be made up of 2 segments, one comical and one adventure driven. First, the comedy. All right, let's get started. The first comedic submission of his dream lineup. Let's see what you got here.
Shout Factory TV, changing the channel.
Hey, that's my job, okay? We're channel surfing. I'm changing the channel here. All right, we've got the remote. I control the vertical and the horizontal. Okay, there's nothing wrong with your TV set. I got the channel changer. All right. Jason Long says it's a meme. Yeah, it is. It's basically a meme at this point.
Commercial. Last night I journeyed backwards in time to the medieval world of
what? Oh, it's a cliffhanger. I'm gonna have to find out. Thank you though. All right, so what do we got here? The first show in Prince of the Abyss's comedic segment of Saturday morning. The juice is loose. It's showtime with Beetlejuice. All right, off to a good start. And wasn't it the voice of Jubilee? I'm pretty sure the voice of Jubilee voiced the waifu here.
sometimes referred to as pretty boys in mechs.
Oh, that sounds like Gundam. That's gotta be Gundam. Gotta be Gundam. Yeah? Did I get that right? Jubilee. Yeah, Lydia's
Mario
voice actor.
Kart 64 commercial from Aussie Land. This guy is nuts.
Oh, hell yeah. We've got some more commercials in here. Mario Kart 64. That's a fucking classic. And a commercial from Down Under. Thank you, T-Bone. Let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah, Lydia's voice, I believe, was Jubilee from the X-Men, the 90s X-Men cartoon. She pops up in quite a few places in some of these old shows. We can't say booga booga anymore. Why not? Why not? Well, we still say it here. But thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Warwicked27 is up next and says, some of mine are shows you probably never heard of. Well, that's what I'm looking forward to. I like seeing this stuff that I've never heard of. So bring it on. This first one, it just says Tally Hawk. Not Tally Ho, Tally Hawk. Oh, shit. Let's fucking go. Wait, I've heard of this one. I wish I could play this one. This I already know because I've tried it, that this one gets copyright blocked. But damn, I love Thundercats, Silverhawks. It's weird that there were a couple of these shows all made by the same company, and apparently they were supposed to exist in the same universe too. Like Silverhawks, Thundercats were supposed to take place in the same universe, as well as Tiger Sharks. And that's the only one. Tiger Sharks is the one that can get played. I've played a few episodes, and it also is meant to take place in the same universe. I don't know why. Some weird thing with the rights or whatever, I'm sure. But yeah, of those three, and they have very similar logos. If you ever noticed, the Silverhawks, Thundercats, and Tiger Sharks have very similar logos, and they're meant to take place in the same universe. But the only one I'm allowed to play is Tiger Sharks, and it's the hardest one to find. Can't even find all the episodes, and half the ones that you can find look like shit. So it's kind of a bummer. But yeah, maybe if I can find some good quality rips of Tiger Sharks, we'll add more episodes into future lineups.
Wings of silver, birds of steel. Silverhawks, partly metal, partly real. Silverhawks, soaring through the highway of the heavens in their flight. Silverhawks, a rainbow in the night.
The animation in this intro is ridiculously good. Like it's ridiculous how good it is. And the music, man, metal as fuck, just jamming out with the guitar. I like how the one guy starts playing guitar, they go into the solo. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, it's a rockin' opening. Somebody says this looks, Kakarot says it looks like Thundercats. Yeah, it should. It should look like Thundercats. It's made by the same people, and they're meant to take place in the same universe.
Same crazy man. This time he is trying to throw elephant by the tail.
All right, let's go. Thank you. And then Alchemy says, I need to finish that one in OBTV. Yes, man, definitely. If you've got the whole series, this is one that I actually don't have. I'm pretty sure that there is a full DVD release of this one. I just don't own it. I have Thundercats. I do have the old 80s Thundercats and the 2011 Thundercats full series on DVD, but I need to get Silverhawks. I need to get it and add it to the collection. But yeah, if you've got it, that would be great, man. If you want to finish streaming that at some point in OBTV, love this show. It's so good. I love that intro too, man. Man, I miss animation like this. It's all just so bland and lifeless. There's no imagination anymore. It's really a bummer. But thank you, Warwicked27. Yeah, that would be if only I could. If only I could add that to the Saturday morning lineup, you know I would. Michael Russum is up next, and it just says a classic. All right. I think most of these are going to be considered classics, but let's see which classic is this. favorite part, the little like robot voice at the end. It's kind of funny because it's Optimus Prime narrating the whole thing, and then it sounds like Soundwave comes in at the end to say the tagline, Defenders of the Universe. So you got a Autobot and Decepticon contributing to this intro here.
This is a low-flying panic attack. Sing the song of sixpence that goes, burn the witch.
Thank you, Loki Thorson. Let's go. Master Godai, aka Mr. Two Scoops.
A 100-year-old British World War II vet said on TV in the UK it wasn't worth it, fighting the war in response to seeing what his county has become.
Yeah, and he's not the only one. I've seen a lot of old vets say the same thing. You know, they just look dejected. You know, they're like, holy shit, what have we done? Did we really win? Did the good guys really win? I don't know. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? But thank you, Commies and Not People, for that ticket to ride on the BOOGA train right there. And Master Godai, one of the official artists on the station, says, Vol fucking Tron, let's go. That's like, hi fucking ya. We got Vol fucking Tron, let's go. Yeah, this is another great show. Indeed a classic, just as Michael Russum said. Yes, indeed a classic. But also one that I have already tried to put in a lineup and got blocked, which is weird because from what I could find, it's owned by the same people, which I think is like NBC Universal, that owns like He-Man and She-Ra, basically the whole Filmation library, you know, like Ghostbusters, not the real Ghostbusters, but the janky Ghostbusters, and even Jason of Star Command, it's a live action Filmation series. And all of those are fine. They let all of those go. You know, we love watching She-Ra. You know, we got He-Man. You know, we love Skeletor here. Jason of Star Command, you know, some live action jank from Filmation. All those are great. But Voltron, nope, that one gets blocked. So not really sure why, but it's kind of unfortunate because yes, and Michael Russum said it's a classic. It is indeed a classic. Painting and Rambling is up next and says, no duel. She's already in my stable and guarded by Zoomerang traps. He set the Zoomerang trap, so there's not even going to duel you to the death.
Before I go, a bittersweet game trailer. Last time we ever saw Donkey Kong and Rareware together.
Oh, Donkey Kong some monkey business. Oh, we getting some Donkey Kong? It's time for some monkey business. Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate that. Let's see. So let's see who Painting and Rambling has in the stable, guarded by Zoomerangs. This must be a valuable waifu here if you're guarding her with Zoomerang traps. Oh, wait a minute. That's a short. It started playing before I could even pause it. All right, back it up. Back it up. There we go. All right. There we go. You guys should be able to see. Even though it's a short, yeah, you guys can see that. All right.
This may be a nostalgia earworm, but Mysterious Cities of Gold intro.
Oh, I love that intro. Man, Whis, yeah. That's one of like the greatest intros, kind of a hidden gem of an intro. Like, I don't know if it was one of the most well-known shows. I know that it definitely has its fans. It has its fans. So I know it's not like completely buried or whatever, but it doesn't get talked about nearly as much as I see a lot of the other shows, right? But the intro is so good. Definitely an earworm. I mean, it's one of those intros kind of like Galaxy Rangers, where it's good enough to listen on its own.
Every time we watch Dragonflies, I always think it's this show in the intro.
Is it Zaiba 9? Because they have very similar intros. You know, Zaiba 9 is like a world falls and the bomb goes off. And then Dragonflies, there's no narration, but a bomb goes off. Oh shit, and a waifu starts swinging. I hit a button by accident there. So yeah, I wonder if that's what I could be wrong. Maybe there's another show that starts with a nuke going off. But anyway, so we've got here Mom, the matriarch of mystery. That's not even her actual title, is it? It's like mystery operations manager. What is it? What is the real title that she has in the show? I think it's mystery operations manager, but we just call her the matriarch of mystery. So this is a quick tribute here. And yeah, I should have known. Definitely in your stable there. Oh no, she's shrinking down. I remember that episode. based song pick too. I didn't even realize they had such a based song playing in the background too. I love how it just zooms into her midriff. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Just zooms right into the midriff. We're going to Midriff City. We're going in. All right, that's awesome, man. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't watch too many shorts on YouTube because it reminds me of like TikTok, and TikTok is basically brain rot. But that one was good. That one was good. Yeah, bass song.
Ending out my lineup, maybe.
Maybe. Oh, Warwick at 27's got the full lineup here. It might not even be done. Might have enough for a sequel. Let's go. Thank you, Warwick at 27, man. That is a respectable, a very mighty and respectable health bar right there. 116 hit points. Holy shit. Thank you for the big support tonight, man. Really appreciate it. So that was Painting and Rambling, guarding the matriarch of mystery, aka Mom, with his Zoomerang traps in the stable, so don't go after. Let's see. Now, next up, we've got, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from Michael Russum. So basically the whole Saturday morning lineup from Michael Russum here, back to back. Let's check it out. First one, he just says, I love this show. You know, that you can just enjoy things, you know. Sometimes you don't need a big elaborate description of why you love it. You just love it. You can just enjoy things. Let's see what this first one is. Oh, hell yeah.
Across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jace searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his lightning league to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you.
Rip steak face. Jace and the Wheeled Warriors. This one is definitely a classic with one of the best intro themes of all time. Even if you're not that big a fan of the show itself, you have to admit that intro goes hard. That's one of those that you can listen to on its own, just like I was talking about before with the Golden Cities one. That one, Galaxy Rangers. There's quite a few of these, especially these 80s shows where the theme songs are good enough. You could just put them in a playlist and listen to them on their own. But definitely when you hear them come on, you know, you're watching Saturday morning cartoons and you hear those guitar riffs going, it gets you hyped. You're ready to go. Not every show lived up to the hype of the intro, but like I said, even if you're not a fan of the show, you got to admit those intros are awesome and they belong on a playlist, like an 80s rock playlist. I saw somebody in the chat say, is this Motley Crue? I mean, exactly, like it sounds like actual rock. It's not a lot of the, especially once we got into the 90s and stuff, you could just tell, like you knew, okay, this is a cartoon intro. It doesn't even sound like a real band. It's pretty janky, whatever it may be. But 80s cartoons, man, it was like real music. It was awesome. Thank you, Michael Russum. And now that is a show that I've played before quite a few times. In fact, the reason we haven't seen it in a while is because I felt like maybe I was playing it too much because it was in like every other lineup. But we're going to have to bring that one back. We're going to have to bring that one back. And I also saw some people in the chat doing the Mystery Science Theater meme. because what's the guy's his name in the show? Like his actual name in the show is like Hank or no Herc. It's Herc Storm Sailor. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's Herc Storm Sailor. And so it's already a Mystery Science meme, but then he's got like the jawline and he kind of is like a brunette Red Brown, you know, like if Red Brown had dark hair, basically looks like him, basically plays the role of Red Brown in just about any movie. And so, yeah, we were like plank beef chest, slab hard cheese, ripped steak face. Every time he pops up, we just start going off with the Mystery Science Theater memes, man. It was hilarious. And you guys are doing that in the chat too. Yeah, but that's his name in the show. Like he already has like a meme of a name, Herc Storm Sailor. I mean, come on. But thank you, Michael Russum. That was number one. Number two is, first we got
Kick back and relax.
Psych. My true last one.
Oh, we had to get one more elongated E from Shantae. Thank you so much, Warwicked27. Psyching us out right there. Bacon ham cheese. Jason Long. This is bacon ham cheese. I like that. Michael Russum's next one says it's hard to pick a favorite. Oh, that's okay. You don't have to single out one particular favorite. Just the whole. It kind of goes without saying. All of these are like your favorite lineup. It's like your whole. It's all creates one favorite. Like all the shows together create one favorite. Oh man, we've got another intro that rocks out. Let's fucking go, man. We're just jamming out tonight. This is kind of like a musical stream, but I'm enjoying the hell out of it. You guys ready for this one?
Surrender or pay the consequences.
Earth's most powerful soldiers are Earth's last chance to fight the spiral zone. Darkness has fallen on the victims of the zone.
It always cracks me up how that kid is just zooking out. He's just standing out on the middle of the street, just zooking out. Sorry to interrupt the song, but this just always cracks me up. All right, I'll back it up a bit here. We gotta hear the whole song uninterrupted.
The victims of the zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor. What is right? We'll defend. Fight the zone. Zone riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, are Earth's last chance against the spiral zone.
Man, another good one. Hold on, is the outro on here too? Just an excuse to hear the song again. Let's fucking go.
Earth's most powerful soldiers fight the spiral zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor. What is right? We'll defend. Fight the zone. Zone riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, are Earth's last chance against the spiral zone. Spiral zone.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there. Love these 80s theme songs, man. They're rocking. Spiral Zone's another good one that I can also play. Played a few episodes before, and we haven't seen it in a while, so there's a good chance that, like, already we're pretty early on in the list, and already I'm like, oh yeah, we got to add that one. Haven't seen that in a while. Warwicked's got another one for us. Psych again.
Sorry, this one came to mind and I truly loved this as a kid.
Psych again. Thank you, Warwicked27. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's the Spiral Zook. It's a Spiral Zook. That's right. That show, dude, that show is like pretty zooked out though. If you guys are not familiar with Spiral Zone, I highly recommend checking it out. I've got a few episodes in previous lineups, and I honestly don't remember if it was on this channel or Bacon Bits because it's been so long since I uploaded them. But I did start playing the show in its entirety. So there are a couple of volumes. I think we got it to like volume 3, maybe 3 or 4, somewhere around there, of just the show itself, trying to get through the whole thing. But then because of how YouTube is, I had to stop doing that and just do the once a week uploads for Saturday mornings. But they're out there. I still have them on whatever channel they are. You can find them in the playlist. You know, if you go, I mentioned earlier that I had playlists for like 80s cartoons here on the channel. So if you go to the 80s cartoons playlist, you can find those Spiral Zone volumes. And there's at least 2, but I think we got up to like 3 or 4. I could be wrong. But there's at least 2. And I highly recommend you check it out because it's actually a pretty fucked up show. Like for being like I don't know if it aired on Saturday morning or during the weekdays whenever it originally aired, because it kind of flew under the radar for a lot of people, myself included back then. But it's dark. It's dark, you know, like the whole thing about the zone that they're talking about there in the intro is that anything in the zone, if you're not wearing this protective gear, you get mutated. It's sort of like getting zombified, not like full-blown zombie where you're like, you know, shambling about and wanting to eat brains, but it mutates your skin. It's more like, you know, it's closer to the ghouls in Fallout. If you guys have played the Fallout games, you know, think the ghouls that survived the blast, and they kind of look like zombies, but they still talk normal. They still function normal. They just look like zombies. That's kind of what happens to people. They become Fallout ghouls if they go inside the zone, if they're exposed for it for too long without any protective gear. They become like these Fallout ghouls. And so you've got the bad guys who actually have embraced being these weird ghouls and want to like spread the zone. They make these zone generators and they want to spread it all over. And then you've got Earth's most powerful warriors. You know, you've got them that are fighting against the zone. So they're, you know, destroying the zone generators and trying to make the place inhabitable again. So it's like this post-apocalyptic landscape with these sort of ghoulish, like half zombie villains. It's pretty messed up. It's pretty messed up, but it's awesome though. It's awesome. So yeah, and of course that theme song rocks. So thank you, Michael Russum. Another good suggestion already. You know, 2 for 2 with this. What is it? Sextuple? Is that what a 6 lineup is? Sextuple, I think.
Who would I actually be without dropping this? Nocturna for life. Oh, and wowzers.
Wowzers, Kenzo's Creations. I was wondering if we were gonna get a clip of Nocturna tonight. You know, if I had made my picks for clips that I'd show, even though it would have been kind of redundant, I would have probably put Nocturna in there. So yeah, we better, okay, we better see some Nocturna from you. If you're gonna keep claiming her like that, we better see a clip there. All right, so next up, this is number 3 here. We're halfway through with Michael Russum's lineup. This one says, I know you've played this one, but hey, that's all right. We played a lot of these, but they're still good. Let's check out this next one.
Humanoids, humanoids.
The evil that lies within. From down in the fiery depths of the earth where nightmares begin.
Inhumanoids, inhumanoids.
The evil that lies within.
I love that. I don't know why it always cracks me up, that at the end. It just cracks me up. But yeah, in Humanoids, this is another one, just like Spiral Zone, where it's like, how did they get away with this shit? In fact, I'd say that this one's even more fucked up than Spiral Zone, because the giant monsters, they kind of treat them the same way that they treat violence against robots. Like if you remember, like Ninja Turtles, for instance, the foot soldiers were actually robots, and that way they could chop them up with their weapons or make them explode, whatever, and it wouldn't be considered too quote unquote violent. Well, monsters fall under that same rule, at least in this time period. And so you've got the Inhumanoids, the titular Inhumanoids, these giant monsters. And like, what's his name? Decompose, the one that's voiced by Starscream. His arm gets chopped off in an episode. You got that other one that's like eating creatures and trying to digest them in his stomach acid, and his torso is like clear so that you could see the people inside being digested. It was really fucked up. So and they're like stabbing him with giant log spears and stuff. It was wild, man. This show is pure Zook, and not just for like the violence aspect with the monsters or whatever, but like the plot lines. You know, one of the characters tries to run for president. Augur, you guys know Augur, the guy that keeps throwing his shoe at the TV because he can't stand what he's seeing on the news. A sentiment I think that's shared by a lot of us these days. You know I felt like throwing my shoe at the news a time or two lately. So you know, but yeah, he's always like throwing his shoes. He runs for president and he's like saying how all the politicians are retarded and stuff. It was pretty awesome, pretty fucking based, actually. That was one of my favorite episodes, in fact, is Augur for president. I would vote for him. He's fucking based. Wiz with a visit from the Gyat Fairy.
Starfleet puppetmation from Japan to UK to US in the 80s.
Oh, some puppetmation. I know we're getting some claymation at one point. We're getting some puppet animation too. Hell yeah. Thank you, Wiz. Appreciate that. Yeah, Philip says Augur the Shoe Master. That's right, man. He became his own meme here on the station. Like anytime somebody throws a shoe, which doesn't happen as often, it's not like, you know, Frostiflakes or J-Law are getting wrangled, which seem to happen at least once, if not multiple times every Saturday. But there is the occasional tossing of the shoe. We've seen Charlie Girl do it in Biker Mice from Mars. We saw Nancy do it in RoboCop Alpha Commando. And so, yeah, anytime somebody throws their shoe, we call it going Augur mode. He's become kind of a meme here. We need more. We need more shoe tossing. We need more Augur. So, yeah, and Humanoids is great, though. I know I played an episode of this show during Halloween, so it hasn't been quite as long as the last time we saw Jason the Wheeled Warriors or Spiral Zone, but in Humanoids is great. I wish they had made more. This was another one of those one-season wonders. We only got 13 episodes, and the first 5 are kind of like a little mini-movie. You know, it's like a 5-part saga where they probably originally aired it, or at the very least sold it on VHS as a movie and just mashed the 5 episodes together. So really you only get 8 episodes of just the show by itself, where each episode stands alone. So yeah, I would have loved to have gotten more of this show, and it was supposed to share a universe. We keep going back to those Saturday morning cinematic universes, you know, like with Thundercats and Silverhawks. This actually was meant to share a universe with G.I. Joe. And it even has, speaking of Augur throwing his shoes at the news, that guy, what's his name? He kind of looked like Geraldo. I'm blanking on his name. Does anybody in the chat remember the guy's name? He had the mustache. He's basically meant to be like a parody of Geraldo. But he was a newscaster, and he pops up in G.I. Joe. He pops up in G.I. Joe a few times. He might have popped up in Transformers as well back in the 80s. The G1 cartoon, but I know that he is in an episode of this. In fact, it might even be that Augur for President episode. And that was the link. That was sort of to let you know, oh, wait a minute, are these in the same universe? Because that's the same newscaster guy that's in G.I. Joe. And, you know, does that mean there's, and it's yes, it was. In fact, the episode of G.I. Joe that I played during Halloween, I believe the episode title was Skeletons in the Closet. If you guys, I'm sure you remember, where Lady J gets wrangled and tangled and dangled like 5 times in a single episode. That at the end of that episode, you see this sort of Cthulhu-esque style monster. Almost looks like Shuma Gorath from Marvel vs. Capcom, if you guys remember that. He starts emerging from the lava pit at the end of that episode. And that was meant to signify the entry of these inhumanoid creatures into the G.I. Joe universe. So yeah, Saturday morning cinematic universe. It's a real thing, guys. It's a real thing. I am not making it up. So thank you, Michael Russell. I love Inhumanoids. Thank you for that one. Next one up is, it just says, I never tire of these picks. Well, hey, so you are on a roll, buddy. You are on a roll. So let's see what you got next. Yes, the creature in the pit of Destro's castle is an Inhumanoid. That's right, Painting and Rambling. And yes, Cobra Commander Jegs and Voorhees. Sorry to interrupt the song here. I'm trying to stop it before it gets really good, because this is another banger of a theme song here. But yes, Jegs and Voorhees. Cobra Commander did show up in an episode of Transformers. They confirmed that they share a universe. which means if G.I. Joe and Transformers are the same universe, and Humanoids is there too, because they are definitely in the G.I. Joe universe, but they're practically also in the Transformers one. So it's all one giant, again, that Saturday morning cinematic universe. It's all there. It's all there. Hector Ramirez. Thank you, Drunken Taoist. That would have driven me nuts if I couldn't remember that. I knew one of you guys would know. That's his name, Hector Ramirez. He's like a news personality, like news anchor, interview guy. I don't know what you call him, what his official title is. But yes, Hector Ramirez. He's in G.I. Joe. I think he shows up in Transformers, and he's in Humanoids as well. And then we already mentioned Cobra Commander showing up in an episode of Transformers. Yeah, so it's all there. It's all connected.
Masked crusaders working overtime, fighting crime, secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. The Tracker's gonna lead the mission, and Spectrum's got such supervision. Masked is the mighty power that can save the day. No one knows what lies behind their mad charades. Always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away.
Where's Superman to punch those laser rays?
Secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. Tracker's gonna lead the mission, and Spectrum's got such supervision. Masked is the mighty power that can save the day. Masked, no one knows what lies behind the mad charades. Masked, always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away.
Man, it's so good. It's so good. This is another one. It's kind of like Zyba 9, where you can't just say mask. You have to say mask. Like every time, if you're talking about the show, because it also, there was The Mask, the one based on the Jim Carrey movie that got a cartoon for a while. So you might confuse somebody if you just say mask and you don't clarify. So an easy way to specify which one you're talking about is just say it the way that it's intended to be said, which is mask. And then you'll know. Okay, you're talking about that one. Which, yeah, I saw somebody in the chat mention Mask is also part of the G.I. Joe Transformers universe as well. It said Kenner there at the end, but Kenner ended up being either bought out or absorbed, whatever, into Hasbro. And so, yeah, and they made comic books. They actually did comic books. I know that there's like a current thing going on with the Energon universe, I think they call it, where they're bringing in the Transformers and the G.I. Joe and stuff all crossing over in the comics. But before that, it was around, because this is happening currently in comics, but this was around like 2015-ish, so about 10 years ago, right as things were starting to get really woke and shitty. It's kind of like one of the last good moments in comic books before all the woke shit took over, was that they were doing a combined universe with all of the Hasbro properties. So you had the Transformers, G.I. Joe, the Micronauts, Mask, Rom, if you guys remember Rom, the robot, and they were all like combined into this one comic book series. Like they had their own individual comics, but then they had one that was where they were like all combined and crossing over with storylines and stuff. It was pretty good. It was like I felt like it could have been a little bit better. It didn't wow me, but it was a cool idea. So. All right, let's get back into it. We've got number 5 here from Michael Russum. Says, not sure if you've played this one. Well, so far, every one of these we have definitely played before. Mask, Spiral Zone, Jason the Wheeled Warriors. They're all great. But let's see which one this is. If I haven't played this one before, we will add it to the list.
In the near future, Doc Terror and his cyborg companion hacker unleash their forces to conquer Earth. Only one force can stop this evil, a handful of brave men. In specially created exoframes, they can be transported anywhere to fuse with incredible assault weapon systems.
No, NPC Cobalt says woke didn't kill it. The rights ran out. I didn't mean to imply that woke killed whatever that shared universe was in the comics. I'm saying comics in general, like the general landscape of comic books went very downhill at that time because of woke shit. That's what I meant. Yeah, it mostly didn't mess with that too much because it was just a bunch of like giant robots and old toy properties. But it didn't stop them. It didn't stop them from screwing it up. Eventually, they started making a bunch of the Transformers gay and talking about non-binary pronouns and shit like that. So maybe not that specific crossover, but it came for Transformers eventually. It came for G.I. Joe eventually. They started making the female characters fat and putting them on the cover, and nobody bought the comics. Yeah, DEI Joe, exactly. And the rights didn't run out. They lost them. They took them away from IDW because they were just running it into the ground. So just wanted to clarify that for you.
Down from the space station Skyvault, becoming man and machine, power extreme. Max Ray, Brilliant Sea Operations Commander.
Ryan Goodell says, "Wow, sounds gay to me, bro." Yeah, it was super gay and super lame, and nobody liked it.
Jake Rockwell, Rugged Land Operations Specialist.
That's why Skybound now has the rights to the Transformers when it comes to comics, and they've completely rebooted it, and they're actually doing pretty well.
Ace McCloud, Daring Air Operations Expert. Whatever the challenge, they are ready. The Centurions.
So, Power Extreme, Man and Machine, the Centurions. I've heard of this one, but you might be able to tell just by what they have here on the end screen, as well as right down here in the title. It says Warner Brothers Classics. So this one makes it a no-go, unfortunately. This one gets blocked because Warner Brothers, much like Disney, does not want any of their stuff being played on any other channels except for their own. This is Warner Brothers Classics, which is their own channel. I don't even know if Disney has an official YouTube channel. But they definitely do not want their stuff out there. So anything that they own, like Centurions, just like how Disney has Marvel, so that's why we can't play, X-Men or Avengers or anything like that. Yeah, it's a bummer. It's a bummer because this is a good show, had a cool toy line, but unfortunately it's Warner Brothers. So how old am I? Old enough to know. Old enough to know right from wrong. Why do you ask? I'm Broccoli, damn it. I'm just going to call you Broccoli. Why do you ask, Broccoli? Are you disagreeing with some things that I've said? Uh-oh. But thank you, Michael Russum. And this is his last one here, number 6 right here. I don't know if it's the last super chat he sent in, but for this back-to-back lineup right here, it's been a pretty good lineup. This is a good dream lineup. Yeah, Taverns Poll, old enough to be a grown-ass man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a grown-ass man and shit. Yeah, Thank you, Taverns Poll, for clarifying that. So Michael Russum, number 6 in the lineup here. It says, pretty good for a movie-based cartoon. Yeah, there were some good ones back then. Let's see what you got. Flexing while tying his shoe. This is the manliest tying of the shoe ever. It just zooms in on his bicep. He's like flexing. All he's doing is tying his boots up. That's it's like over the top, but still based.
Rambo. Anywhere and everywhere, the savage.
That dog has seen some shit. This dog has seen some shit. Holy fuck. This dog's on the Zook. I've never even seen, as Kitty has been on the Zook before, even at his most zooked out, when he's like screwing up reading all the super chats. I've never seen him have this look on his face. This dog's on the Zook. He's seen some shit. This dog has worse PTSD than Rambo himself.
Everywhere, the savage forces of General Warhawk threaten the peace-loving people of the world. There's only one man to call. Get me Rambo. From the canyons of skyscrapers to the canyons of remote mountain peaks, Liberty's champion is unstoppable. Rambo, helped by the mechanical genius known as Turbo, and the master of disguises named Cat, the honor-bound protector of the innocent. Rambo, the force of freedom.
Cat kind of looked a little like a mix between Baroness and Jetta from, yeah, Defenders of the Earth. Let's see if I can get it. There we go. Yeah, a little bit. The Master of Disguise thing definitely reminds me of Baroness, but the shorter hair reminds me a bit of Jetta from Defenders of the Earth. You know, Phantom's daughter. Kind of got a little vibe going on there. I dig it. St. Adam says, put the mask back on. I will have to say, like, one of my biggest disappointments with this theme song is it's not the one that they use in the commercials for the toy line, because there was a toy line based on this cartoon, which is based on the R-rated series of movies. You know, this is something we used to get pretty frequently back in the day with things like RoboCop and Toxic Crusaders and Rambo. You know, all these like Saturday morning cartoons based on really violent R-rated movies, right? And then they would get toy lines too. There were RoboCop toys, there were Alien and Predator toys, you know? And so there was a Rambo toy line, and they had a completely different theme. You guys probably know it's like Rambo, the force of freedom, Rambo. That was awesome. And then I just assumed, because it had been so long since I'd seen the show. So I look for the show and I'm booting it up. I'm like, oh, here we go. I'm going to say Rambo. And then this opening theme starts. And while it's pretty funny, you know, the based tying of the boot, you know, he's like flexing while he ties his boot. You've got the dog that has PTSD. Some funny shit, but I'm like, where's the Rambo, the force of freedom? Like the stuff that I hear in the cartoon, or I'm sorry, the toy commercial. Where is it? So kind of a disappointment. I wonder, is it in the closing theme? I wonder. Let's go back to the end of this. It might be in the closing theme. Let's find out.
Rambo, the force of freedom.
Nope. They're letting me down, man. They're letting me down. I was looking forward to it. Yeah, they should have used that. They should have used that for the show. That's kind of a letdown. But yeah, it's still a cool show. Unfortunately, can't play that one. It also gets blocked. I'm assuming that whatever the owner of the movies, like, what was it, like Paramount, Warner Brothers, whoever owns the movies probably also owns the right to the cartoon. So it gets blocked as well, unfortunately. But if anybody has it and wants to stream it in OBTV, this is one I don't own. I'm sure it's on DVD. I would be surprised if it's not. But I don't own it yet. So if somebody else has it and wants to stream it in OBTV, be my guest. But thank you, Michael Russum. That is quite the action-packed lineup right there. Each one with a killer opening theme song. Those early ones were the best, though. Spiral Zone, Jason the Wheeled Warriors. Yeah, tough to top those. So thank you, though. T-Bone is up next. T-Bone Tony. And says Princess Toadstool is going to be in a harem, or she's going to be sold into one. Is this the episode where they go to the Middle East? Is this Super Mario and Luigi in the Middle East? Let's find out here from T-Bone the Bard. I was only half kidding. I was only half joking, but immediately it's like the da-na-na-na-na-na-na, like Snake Charmer music. They're in the fucking desert and it's called Mario's Magic Carpet. Holy shit. Yep, they're in Dubai.
Plumber's log number 4.
What? Hold on. I think I was supposed to do, yeah, this had a timestamp, but that was too perfect. That was too perfect that it started that way. Oh shit, it gets even worse. Holy shit. Look at the physiognomy on this guy's face. Oy vey, shut it down. Shut it down. Yeah, did you hear that too? What log? I didn't hear Plumber's log either. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I thought maybe I need to get my mind out of the gutter, but am I the only one that did not hear Plumber's log?
Plumber's log number 430.
That is a hard C. That is a hard C right there. Whoa, buddy.
Plumber's log number 437.
What is happening in this episode? What is going on here? What is going on here?
But we'll pass.
Get out of there. Get Toadstool out of there. Quick.
Guard! Throw them in the slave quarters, but bring me the pretty one.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. I've seen what these types have been doing in the UK and in Sweden. This isn't going to go well for Princess Toadstool.
I guess he means her. These priceless jewels are yours when you join my harem.
He just straight up says harem. Just, hey, join my harem.
Me join a harem? Oh, give me a break. Harems are from the stupid olden days.
I like the stupid olden days.
Holy fuck. You know he's going to end up not giving you a choice, Princess Toadstool. This was like a formality, okay? Him offering you the jewels, and it's just a formality, okay? He's not going to give you a choice, all right? We've seen this happen. We've seen this happen too much lately in certain countries. It's not going to go well for you. Thank you, T-Bone. That's kind of a crazy episode for numerous reasons, and we only saw 30 seconds of it. So might have to revisit that one in the future just for laughs, for shits and giggles. Thank you, T-Bone. Prince of the Abyss is up next and says, here's another show that made me LOL as a kid. You know, different sense of humor. You know, when we were younger, humor changes over time. So let's see if it's still going to make you LOL.
Alrighty then.
Doesn't even have a gun.
Yes! Yes!
He likes the poop gas.
Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
Pet detective on the run.
So this is one that I had completely forgotten about. Crossfire in the chat says, damn, I almost forgot about this one. I completely forgot about this one. I completely forgot it existed. It's it's got an interesting art style. Somebody says that there was a crossover with the Storm Shield. Storm Shield says they had an Ace Ventura and the Mask cartoon crossover. Yeah, kind of surprising how many cartoons Jim Carrey had. You know, more than I would have guessed. Well, even if this is the only two, it's still more than I would have guessed. Omegon32 says, I'm watching Ace the cartoon right now. Holy shit. I don't know. I guess more people remembered it than I certainly forgot it. I certainly forgot about it. But now it's all coming back to me. Yeah, I'm getting some of those the dog from Rambo. I'm getting some of those PTSD flashbacks. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Next up is from Warwicked27, says Quest World login. Subject Warwicked. I feel like I should know what that is a reference to. Maybe this will jog my memory. Let's see what you got. There was a Dumb and Dumber cartoon. Are you serious? Oh shit! This was my Johnny Quest right here. You know, because I'm not old enough for the original Johnny Quest. I would just see reruns of it on like TBS or Cartoon Network. But this, the real Adventures of Johnny Quest from 96, 97, this was my Johnny Quest right here.
Bacon, I'll be deer hunting Saturday morning, so I'll have to watch the stream later. Here's the Saturday morning cartoon that was before my time that has since become a favorite.
Thank you, Drunken Taoist. Appreciate it. And happy hunting, good sir. As a young baconeer, a young bacon bit, I had such a crush on this redhead. Because like I said, this was my Johnny Quest. I remember this show debuting. I remember this when it was like brand new. And this janky wireframe 3D intro was like, whoa, look at the graphics. You know, like I remember this cartoon debuting. And as a young bacon bit, I had a major crush on this redhead. Yeah, redhead supremacy, man. I was all about it. Man, the music and everything, this was so good. This one gets blocked. I've tried this one as well. I have tried to play this one. It gets blocked, which is unfortunate. But yeah, this was my Johnny Quest growing up, man. I watched the hell out of this show. I enjoyed the old ones too. Like I would watch them when they came on. Like if I just happened to stumble across them, you know, I'm doing some channel surfing and they would be on like TBS or whatever, TNT, you know, whenever they'd show the old shows like that. I go, oh, cool. Yeah, it's the old Johnny Quest. I'll watch it. But it wasn't like I got like super into it or whatever. But this was one where it was like every week, whenever the new episode aired, had to see it, you know? It was so good, man. Love this show. That's a nice memory unlocked right there. Just going through that wireframe canyon, that janky 3D wireframe canyon in the intro, man. That's a memory unlocked right there. Thank you, Warwick27. Michael Russum's got another one for us, and it says, this one is cool, yet hilarious. Let's see what you got.
Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, man of action. Chuck Norris stars in Chuck Norris Karate Commandos.
How many times take a shot every time they say Chuck Norris in this fucking intro? What are we're 20 seconds in. I think most people would already be inebriated.
Chuck Norris.
I didn't rewind it or anything. I just unpaused it. And they just added Chuck Norris. Is not just right there. Take another shot.
He's got nerves of steel and strength to match. Chuck Norris with his team.
There it is. Take another shot. There's another one. Holy shit.
It's too dangerous, Chuck. Wow.
Too much.
Too much.
Kimo, the samurai warrior. Reed, Chuck's teenage apprentice. Tabe, a sumo champion.
He's fat.
With Chuck Norris, they
Take another shot.
battle the sinister forces of the Claw.
Remember this.
And the ruthless Super Ninja.
Super Ninja. Oh shit. He's a Super Ninja. We might have to add that to the outro. It's already Nega Ninjas, but now it might have to be Super Nega Ninjas.
Chuck Norris stars
Take another shot.
in Chuck Norris
Take another shot.
Karate Commandos.
Holy shit. Is anybody keeping count there? How many times? Richard Hooper, 9? 10? They said it 10 times? In a 60-second intro. 10 shots. Yeah, you dead. Dead. Wasted. Master Godai says, I'm wasted. No more shots. Make it stop. 10 times. Holy fuck. That's incredible. Thank you, Michael Russum. That was good stuff. Painting and Rambling is up next and says, start around 1:35. Hello, nurse. And tell me Boob Rider isn't into some weird ... It cut off the rest of your message. Well, I guess we'll never know what Boob Rider is into. All right, start at 1:35. Let me cue it up. Yeah, Ricardo Vasquez. Who's this show about again? What is it? Who's the star? Who did they base this off of? We might have to watch the intro again just to refresh our memory. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. That's a Zook fake right there. What the hell is this? The fuck? Wait, okay. There's a lot going on here. What is that hair? What is that hair? I'm assuming this is the reference to Hello Nurse, because I do see she's got the nurse's cap and some form of nurse dress on. But then I'm noticing these weird, like, goblin dragon wing things, the crazy hair. It looks like she got her head stuck in a blender. I don't know what's happening right here. She's got huge wings. Is she gigantic? Wait, is he actually standing on her chest? Is she like gigantic? Can anyone explain what I'm looking at? Like, what the fuck is this? Does anybody know what this is? Shaman King. Okay, I'm like, I don't recognize this at all. I have no idea what the hell is going on. So at least we know the name. At least we know the name of the show. I still have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at, though. He really is standing on, like, she's gigantic. She's like a kaiju. This has to be like an AMV or something. Is this the actual music that they played in the show? I'm so confused. This is crazy. This is crazy. Jetix. Leave it to Jetix. Jetix had some wild stuff on it. They were kind of all over the place. For a while, I felt like Jetix was just kind of like a dumping ground. You know, like if it couldn't get picked up by one of the major channels, it would just end up on Jetix. Or like shows that used to be on the main channel and then they ended their run or started losing popularity, they'd move over to Jetix. But I mean, like, Jetix did have some good stuff. I mean, Zaiba 9 was on Jetix, you know? So it's not like, I'm not trying to like shit on them, but it was just when I was a young bacon bit, that's kind of, I looked at Jetix as just like the leftovers. Someone send the intro. It was rap. No, don't send the intro. No. Yeah, I figured that was an AMV. I figured. I could kind of tell it was an AMV, but no, someone don't send in the intro. Don't do it. Hey, Thank you, Painting and Rambling. We actually have back-to-back from Painting and Rambling. The second one says, locally, this was on in the afternoon, and I only got to see one episode due to work, but I liked it. Well, let's see what it is. Maybe we can play another episode.
Meet a pirate in search of a fortune at any cost. A dude always on the scam.
He's securing the cake. That's a wife. This reminds me of like that sort of Warner Brothers animation style. You know, like Animaniacs and Freakazoid and all. Remember that? We even, during Halloween, we even saw Toonsylvania, which is like a horror-themed Warner Brothers style animation. Very goofy, very over the top, but it looked a lot like this. This one apparently is a pirate-themed one, Mad Jack and the Pirates. I don't remember this one myself, like vaguely. I feel like I have a faint memory of maybe seeing a commercial for it. Definitely never watched it. So I don't know. It says Fox Kids, but I want to say this is Warner Brothers Animation. So it might be like Toonsylvania, where it falls into that gray area of whoever holds the rights to it. Like Toonsylvania was even presented by Steven Spielberg. So, I mean, you know, very Warner Brothers, but aired on Fox. And so it was able to be shown during October last month, you know, for Halloween, because it's kind of a gray area of who owns the rights. So I wonder if this is the same. We might actually, I'll try it out. I'll try it out. We might actually be able to get this one on the lineup. Warwick, it says, I only remember Peter Pan and the Pirates. Yeah, see, I remember that one. I believe Tim Curry voiced Captain Hook in that one. I remember that one. Don't really remember Mad Jack and the Pirate. I don't really remember that one.
Damn.
Oh, I thought he was going to secure the cake. No, that is not. He is not a Baconeer. You don't offer the waifu up to the monster. This is not. Baconeer status revoked. Revoked. He's okay. That was kind of funny. He's like, her name's Lucy. He says as he runs away, like introducing them. He's gay.
The hard way, the earth is flat, and fighting monsters isn't always very tough. And just when there's some babes at hand, his luck runs out again.
Begging your pardon, Captain, but I think you put your sword through your torso.
What? Meet Mad Jack the Pirate, a shallow cook in deep waters, premiering next Saturday morning at 10 on Fox Kids.
Throw a Band-Aid, please.
We'll look into this one. It looks pretty goofy. It looks pretty bizarre. It might be fun though. We'll check it out. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. Warwick at 27's got another one for us next. It says there was also a video game with different endings depending on your choices. I'm assuming based on this cartoon, or maybe this cartoon was based on the game, whichever came first. But let's find out. Let's see what you got.
The year is 2040. The place is Metropia. Here, a new hero prepares for action. The man who cannot die. The ghost who walks. The Phantom. The Phantom's pledge to fight evil and injustice wherever they may be found. In this future world, in this dying city, with the fate of the Earth and all humanity in the balance, the Phantom is there.
The Phantom 2040. This one's pretty good. I believe it was, at least initially, they probably ended up bringing in other animators, but originally it was, what's the guy's name? Peter Chung, I think? The guy who did Eon Flux and Rain, you know, the Alexander, the weird zooked out story of Alexander the Great. He even animated the original intro for the Ninja Turtles. Yeah, Peter Chung. Yeah, that's what I thought. And this one's actually pretty good. It's got some cool music. You know, it's definitely late 90s, you know, but it was still pretty cool. we had the full series up, I believe, over on Bacon Bits, but it got taken down. I don't think it got blocked. Like, if I remember correctly, I'll have to go back and check. But if I remember correctly, this show is not actually in the YouTube content ID system, so it doesn't get automatically blocked. However, if the copyright owner comes across the video, they will strike it down. So I had the full series. Yeah, 40 episodes. Exactly, Kojo. I had all 40 episodes up on Bacon Bits, and they did give me a warning. They didn't like actually give me a strike on the channel. They just said, hey, you have, it was like 3 days or 7 days or whatever it was to delete these, or we will strike your channel. And so I ended up having to delete them. They are backed up in the video archive, so all those that have blue wrenches, channel members over on Coffee, I appreciate you guys keeping the station in orbit. That you have access to the show there. They've been backed up there. And I think that you can still get away with putting a single episode in a Saturday morning lineup because it's not in the content ID system. And typically the copyright owner isn't going to go and skim through every single Saturday morning video that multiple channels, you guys know I'm not the only one, multiple channels that upload these types of videos. They would have to go through and skim each one just to find these single episodes of Phantom 2040 to strike them down. So we might be able to still get away with showing this in the occasional Saturday morning. I wouldn't do it often just to be on the safe side. I would not do it often. But you know, it's a good show. It's a good show. Very unique art style, you know, that it's recognizable, very recognizable art style from Peter Chung. And it had some good episodes. It actually had like some pretty cool episodes. Some weird stuff would happen. You know, it got a little dark here and there. Like we were talking like with Spiral Zone and Humanoids. Phantom 2040 dealt with some pretty wild shit. You know, like adult drama, you know. So yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you, Warwicked27. Prince of the Abyss is up next and says, another comedic cartoon. Would you believe this guy and the one before did a crossover? It makes sense since they were played by the same guy. All right. So was the one before, if memory serves me, was it Beetlejuice? Was that the last one that you had sent in? I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Beetlejuice? Or no, it was Ace Ventura. Ace Ventura.
Smile, I'm a living lesson in flaring style. Just can't help but stare at myself while fair. I'm Nouveau Deco, Roman Greco, Rococo, Baroque, bebop, hip-hop, flip-flop. Somebody stop me!
He's a ninja.
Viridian faces like mine. Don't come a dime a dozen, I'll stand out in the crowd. Babe, when they made me, yeah, they broke the mold. Wholesome and kind, state and refined, totally out of my mind. Villains and ne'er-do-wells had better learn to decorate prison cells. Green dolls with anything if they ask, see? Well, there's one last thing I got to sing about. Open up wide and really shout. Whoa, look out! This is the best!
Smokin'! Now, you know the one thing that I remember, because I don't remember too much of this show. But I do remember this bit right here. I actually have this video. I do remember this.
Or not, nobody jilts Cookie Vavoom and gets away with it.
Mr. Mayor, it's that strip exotic dancer you were dating.
Whoa, this was in a cartoon. He almost said strip. He said strip. I can't believe he got out that much of the word stripper and then even called her an exotic dancer.
Mayor or not, nobody jilts Cookie Vavoom and gets
Cookie Vavoom.
away with it.
Mr. Mayor, it's that strip exotic dancer you were dating.
Get her out of here before she ruins my wholesome image.
Miss Vavoom, you can't just...
Oh, can't I?
Dynamite.
That's right.
This is like all I remember of the show. It's like, oh yeah, that's the one where that exotic dancer wrapped herself in dynamite. She was gonna blow up the mayor. This show is fucking insane. Man. Oh, all right. That needs to be a moment of Zook. If I haven't used that already, I feel like I have. I probably have played that as a moment of Zook on Sterner stuff before, but that needs to be one. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. And so yeah, that had a crossover with Ace Ventura since they were both played by Jim Carrey. Painting and Rambling is up next, and he's got some more live action jank for us with Julie Newmar. She was Catwoman in the Adam West Batman, and we recently saw her show up in an episode of Jason of Star Command as a very janky looking space queen. And this one says it is also another episode that had Sid Haig. I don't know, he put in parentheses like maybe it was not the same one with Julie Newmar here, but that Sid Haig showed up in another episode of this same show, and he was the villain in Jason of Star Command. So kind of crazy to see those actors popping up in the same series, much like Tony Jay and Tim Curry. Holy shit, did they just recycle the costume from Jason of Star Command? Look at the was this in her contract? I wonder if this was in her contract. Like, look, I'll do these like goofy sci-fi shows, but you're gonna give me the goofiest skin tight outfit, you know? Like Catwoman wasn't really like that, actually looked good. That was a good looking costume, okay? Julie Newmar, my goodness. And then, you know, Catwoman in the Adam West Batman, my goodness. But it seems like every other show, she's it's like in her contract. She's like, yeah, no more like sexy Catwoman. You got to give me, if it's going to be a skin tight outfit, it's got to be the jankiest one you can design. Because she had that in Jason of Star Command, and now here in Monster Squad from 1976.
Gun horn, son of a gun, come to mama on the run.
Come to mama? What does this spell?
Gun horn, son of a gun, come to mama on the run. It's your turn to put up your hands. I'll
What the fuck is going on?
flatten every living thing in this state until they release my boyfriend.
Just like a woman. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I have no words. I have no words. It's amazing. It's amazing. Wolfman's there though, so we know that all you got to do is kick him in the nards. Toil and Trouble. You have Frankenstein, Dracula. This is some jank right here. I got to see if I can find this show. Monster Squad from 1976. That's some janky fun right there. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. Next up, another from Warwicked27 that says, I barely remember this one, but I know that I enjoyed it. Sometimes that's how it goes, where you just have a faint memory. You're like, I remember liking this show. Don't remember much about it. Oh, hey, I've got this entire series on the channel. Go to the 90s cartoon playlist, and you'll be able to watch this entire series right here on the channel. Or it might be on Bacon Bits, but regardless, it's in the playlist for 90s cartoons. And I played an episode during October last month for Halloween. So Monster Force from the 90s, 1994 to be exact. And yeah, I've got this full series uploaded. I've played some episodes during Saturday morning lineups in the past, usually around Halloween, you know, around October at some point. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's definitely janky, you know, like 90s action cartoon. Not the best written one, but still pretty good. It's like this group of scientists become the Power Rangers so that they can fight some of the Universal monsters, while a couple others actually team up with them. You can see Frank I was about to say Frankie. That's kind of what they call him. Frankenstein's monster. He's standing there. One of them actually turns into a wolfman himself, but then they fight against the likes of Dracula, Creature from the Black Lagoon, and the Mummy. I think Bride of Frankenstein even shows up at one point, just for like one episode, just to felt Frankie, like she friend zones him. The Bride shows up just for one episode to friend zone him, and he leaves him felted. But yeah, it was a pretty fun series. It was a pretty fun series. I don't know that it's gonna make anybody's like top 3 or whatever, but it's good. It's good, janky fun. I do like that intro. I saw some people in the chat were like, "Oh, I recognize this right away," because it is a pretty catchy song. So yeah, that's good stuff though. It's good stuff. If you barely remember it though, Warwicked, like I said, just look up the 90s cartoon playlist and you'll be able to find it. It's only 13 episodes. It's one of those one season wonders, right? It's one season wonder, 13 episodes. So it only is 2 volumes. You can get through it pretty quick if you want to watch through the series. But thank you. Painting and Rambling is up next and says something for next month. Oh, maybe some Christmas goodies here. Is a Santa avalanche.
It's a Yuletide!
A Yuletide!
Like a great blue salmon of justice, the mighty tick courses upstream to the very spawning grounds of evil.
I do remember that episode. All the Santa clones going crazy. The Yuletide. That was good. That was good. But yes, I do remember that episode. We will definitely feature that in a lineup next month for sure. We got to do the He-Man and She-Ra Christmas special, of course. There's a Super Mario Brothers Christmas episode where we get Koopa Claus saying, "Bah, hum Coop." That's a classic line right there. I don't know if Waste of Space is in chat right now, but he loves saying "Bah, hum Coop." So we got to have those. So yeah, that's good stuff, man. Thank you. NPC Cobalt's got one for us. He says, "I don't know if we could show this, but if Toonami could get away with showing this to preteens back in the day, why not?" It's a weird prerequisite, you know what I mean?
Excuse me, princess.
Too many options to choose from tonight, and all my faves have been on the channel. So just popping in with a little bit of Goth Zelda.
Oh, thank you, Medieval Civilist. Even though it didn't show up long enough to get the full pan up there, we got some legs. So thank you, Medieval Civilist. Appreciate the dono, brother, and glad that you're enjoying all the lineups here. If all your favorites are on there, already on the channel, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Thank you so much. So let's check out this one here from NPC Cobalt. Yeah, it's a weird prerequisite, you know. You would think, oh, well, if they got away with it, maybe we could. You never know. You never know. It's a strange world out there. But let's see what you got. Best girl detected. Best girl detected right here. Prince of the Abyss says, Ryoko's in my stable. Back off. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm sure I'm not the only one who's Team Ryoko here. That is definitely a 90s, kind of like a mid to late 90s opening. I do remember this being on Toonami. I didn't get like too much into the show. It wasn't like one of those, oh, I got to see every episode and find out what happens. But if it was on, I'd watch it. You know, it's like, all right, you know, fair enough. And yeah, Team Ryoko. Am I the only one? I'm sure I'm not. I saw Prince of the Abyss say, hey, she's in my stable there, buddy. But thank you, NPC Cobalt. We'll try. I don't know, copyright. I'm not really sure what it is with Tenchi, because like I've never attempted to upload any episodes before. But I know some of the Toonami shows can get by. Like I've played Outlaw Star before, although that's a weird one because some like 2 or 3 episodes, because I'm pretty sure there was only like 13 episodes, maybe more. But I remember it not being that long of a series, Outlaw Star. And a couple episodes are blocked, but the rest are fine. And it kind of sucks because one of them that was blocked was what was her name? Aisha Can or whatever, the alien Catgirl. Her like main episode, it was like her debut episode or whatever, gets blocked, but the rest of them are fine. I don't know, man. It's weird. So we'll see what they do about Tenchi. We need to do. I've gotten requests to do another anime edition Saturday morning. I've done one. And people really liked it in the comments. I've seen both on the original upload and then lineups that have come after it that'll ask, are you going to do another one of these? So probably have to do another one in the future. Warwicked27 is up next and says, Hulk smash all waifus. Now, if this is from the 90s Hulk cartoon, that was the one I was saying earlier, is criminally overlooked. Okay, a lot of people, when they talk about the 90s Marvel stuff, and with good reason, don't get me wrong, it is with good reason that most people focus on the X-Men and Spider-Man. But then the other ones like Iron Man and Fantastic Four, they also seem to get a little more attention than the 90s Hulk animated series. And it was really good and had a lot of different characters in it. It was kind of like the Hulk expanded universe because we got a bunch of the other Hulk characters and Gamma irradiated characters. We even got She-Hulk. She-Hulk was a prominent character in this show and had some really good moments, man. It was good stuff. So let's check out the intro from the 1996 Incredible Hulk cartoon. Oh yeah, Silver Surfer. That was another good one. I actually have that. It was only Silver Surfer, another 1-season wonder, only 13 episodes, and ends on a little bit, not like a bad cliffhanger, but clearly with some unresolved plot lines like Thanos. Thanos actually, and this is comic book accurate Thanos, not the MCU obsessed with balance Thanos. Fuck that. No, this was crazy, batshit insane, in love with death Thanos. And when I say death, I mean the physical embodiment of death. This is something that happens in the Marvel universe in the comics, that there are these like cosmic entities that are the embodiments of certain aspects of reality. So, you know, there's infinity is like a thing, like a living creature is infinity. And there's death, Mistress Death. In fact, you know, she's a waifu. And Thanos is in love with her, and that's why he originally wanted to gather all the Infinity Stones and snap his fingers, wiping out half the life in the universe to impress his would-be waifu. I like batshit insane in love with Mistress Death Thanos way above the MCU Thanos. And the Silver Surfer cartoon had batshit Thanos. Like, he even had a statue of Mistress Death on his ship. I think he would hallucinate and like envision her coming to life from time to time. Like, they really captured the comic book Thanos, and it was awesome. But unfortunately, we don't really get a resolve to his plot line. We got the one season, and they had introduced him towards the end, maybe like halfway through, but he becomes more prominent towards the end. And we never get the resolve. So yeah, I miss the Silver Surfer. I do have that. I have all 13 episodes. Obviously gets blocked. It's owned by Fox/Disney, so can't do that one. But we could do an OBTV watch party. We could do an OB. Yeah, he was a simp. He was a simp for Lady Death, but it was hilarious though. He was like crazy. He was crazy. Like he would talk to himself a lot. You know, like I know villains tend to do their monologuing and stuff anyway, but I'm saying like in a crazy way, you know, like in a kind of cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs way. He would talk to himself a lot, and he would talk to his statue of Mistress Death as if she were alive, like an invisible girlfriend. It was pretty zooked out, man. It was pretty zooked out, but it was entertaining. It was entertaining. So. All right, sorry, didn't mean to, you know, it was brought up. Silver Surfer was mentioned, had to geek out a little bit. Let's geek out over the Hulk intro here. That's a very busy intro, a lot busier than I remember it being, but still well animated. Still well animated. The music was pretty cool. It's no like Spider-Man or X-Men intro theme, but still pretty good. Still pretty good. But yeah, it's an overlooked show. This one needs more love. This one definitely needs more love. Yeah. Curtis says that Thanos' simping is why Deadpool can't die. Well, yeah, because in the comics, Mistress Death, she didn't really, the reason I kept saying, you know, would be waifu and how he, you know, makes a statue, she's more of like an imaginary girlfriend for him, is that she never reciprocates the feelings. She is a living entity. Mistress Death is like an actual entity, but she doesn't feel the same way for Thanos that he does for her. However, she does develop a little bit of a crush on Deadpool of all people, and as a way of sort of felting Thanos to make so that Thanos is felted and would leave him alone, because once Thanos realizes this, he of course tries to kill Deadpool. He's like, "Oh, she likes you and not me? Well, then I'm just going to kill you." And so Mistress Death actually makes it impossible for Deadpool to die. She's like, she has control over death in the Marvel universe. And so she's just like, "Oh, well then I will just remove that option." And so he's practically immortal. I mean, he had the healing factor anyway, but you know, Thanos would have been able to overpower that healing factor and figure out a way to kill him. So Death just said, "Well, I'll just take that away. Now you can't even kill him." So yeah, leaving Thanos felted. Yeah, now Thanos is just forever eating Frostiflakes. It's kind of sad. But that's why, again, that's why I like the comic book one over the MCU one. That he's just insane. He's just absolutely insane. And there's a lot more you can do with it, like goofy stuff, like making Deadpool a romantic rival, you know, for the affections of Mistress Death. That's fucking only in comics, man. Only in comics. So I love that shit. Thank you, WarWicked27, for that Hulk intro. Like I said, we need to give that series some love. I'll see if I can find it on DVD. Hopefully it's got a DVD release. Some of these Fox Kid Marvel cartoons, the ones that aired at that time, haven't gotten full DVD releases. Like Spider-Man, it doesn't have like a complete series DVD where you just buy the one set and you have every episode. There's a bunch of different DVDs that cover sagas, and they kind of jump around. Like there's like the Symbiote Saga DVD that has the Venom. I think it was like a 3-parter Venom, and then a 2-parter with Carnage, and then and those were actually separated by several other episodes, maybe even seasons apart. And then towards the end of the series, Carnage comes back as Spider Carnage during the Secret Wars, and it was like a 5-part thing, and they include those episodes. So it's like all over the place on these Spider-Man DVDs, and it's actually really hard to get like every single episode from that show. X-Men, I know that they did X-Men. I know that they released like the full series of that because I have it, but I'm wondering if they've done Fantastic Four and Iron Man and Hulk. I would track down Hulk. That would be the one I'd go for first, just because, you know, you get a good version of She-Hulk in there, and she's actually like a pretty prominent character. Yeah, and then of course there's the other Spider-Man shows like Unlimited and stuff, but yeah, I'm just talking about like the 90s Fox Kids, you know, when that was like the block, Saturday morning block. It was Fox Kids, and you know, they would show all the superhero cartoons. It's kind of difficult to track down some of those shows, so I'm wondering if Hulk is out there. I'm gonna have to look after the stream. But thank you, Warwicked27. Prince of the Abyss is up next and says, the final part of my comedic segment, it needed more than 2 seasons. I don't care what anyone says. Oh, 2 seasons are not enough. Prince of the Abyss doesn't care what you think.
Super Teen Extraordinaire, Freakazoid, runs around in underwear, Freakazoid, rescues Washington DC, Freakazoid, there are something better's on TV, Freakazoid, his brain's overloaded, it has a chocolate coating, textbook case for Sigmund Freud, Freakazoid.
Check out Dexter Douglas, your computer ace. When surfing on the internet, there was Dr. Cyberspace. He turned into the Freakazoid, who's strong and super quick. He drives the villains crazy, cause he's a lunatic.
It's home base in the Freakazoid, Fricassee, Floyd the Barber cuts his hair, Freakazoid, chimpanzee, rides around in a Freakazoid, Freakazoid, hopes to make a movie deal, Freaka-me, Freaka-you.
No, Freaka-you, buddy. I keep forgetting that he got his powers from the internet. Doesn't that make us all Freakazoid now? Kind of makes all of us Freakazoid now. There's a couple of waifus detected over there on the side, by the way.
Here to save the nation, so stay true to this station. If not, we'll be unemployed. Freakazoid.
Yep, this is another one I was talking about, like with Animaniacs and stuff, that was, you know, Steven Spielberg presents, and it all came from a similar animation style or studio or whatever it was. But I think this one actually aired on the Kids WB. I could be wrong. Maybe it was on Fox. Maybe this was on Fox Kids. But I want to say that this one was actually on Kids WB. Yeah, the Freaka-me, Freaka-you. The lyrics are really funny. The lyrics are actually really funny. But the Freaka-me, Freaka-you part always cracked me up, especially as a kid. You know, you can't. At least in my house, you know, my parents were like, you know, no cursing, you know, so you had to like use fake curse words. So like, what the freak, you know? So when he was like, Freaka-me, Freaka-you, as a young bacon bit who wasn't allowed to curse, that shit cracked me up. So thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Duo Maxwell is up next and says, I only got one this time. This was a darker Pokemon rival that played in the 1990s on Fox Kids, but the dubbing, localization, and censorship was a high level of cringe. Was it Digimon, Digital Masters? Or Digimon the Champions? That is an earworm right there. I never even got into this show that much, like, because, you know, as you described, a little bit of a Pokemon rival / ripoff, whatever you want to call it. But holy shit, would that theme song just pop into my head? You know, because they would play commercials for it or advertise the next episode coming up or whatever. And you would just hear that Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. And it would just loop. Kind of like it does in the theme right there. Just kind of loop endlessly in my brain. So yeah, I'm not too familiar with this series, like as far as any lore or characters or anything. But oh boy, do I remember that opening theme song right there. So I'll have to take your word for it about like the dubbing and censorship and stuff. I have no idea. But I do remember that being like, you know, there was the Pokemon craze. And everybody, just like when Ninja Turtles, and there were a bunch of Turtles clones like Street Sharks and Biker Mice, and then Power Rangers, and there were a bunch of Power Ranger clones like VR Troopers and Beetleborgs. So I remember Digimon when the Pokemon craze was taken off. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. T-Bone Tony is up next and says Princess Lana gets stoned, literally. My goodness. Is this going to be a Captain N drug PSA? Start at 4:30. Okay, let me cue this one up. What? Oh no, is this from season 3? Oh no. Oh no, is this is from season 3, isn't it? I refuse to play season 3. I mean, I'm going to play your clip, don't get me wrong. I'm going to show the clip here. But some people might not even realize that there was actually a 3rd season of Captain N, and it's horrible. It's just, in a word, it's horrible, and I refuse to play it. Like when I did the volumes of Captain N and went through the whole series, I just did the first 2 seasons. When I select episodes to put in the Saturday morning lineup, I only choose from the first 2 seasons. Season 3, I don't even. This is gonna be janky. This is gonna be rough. I'm just giving you guys a forewarning, okay? Just be prepared. Be prepared. Princely Biz says it can't be that bad. Well, luckily, this is, you know, just for the setup here, this is actually a pretty good freeze frame because it's the back of everyone's head. You can't see their faces. It hasn't begun moving yet. You know, it's a freeze frame. You say it can't be that bad. Would you like me to carve that on your tombstone? Famous last words. Can't be that bad. Those are his last words carved on the tombstone. Because yeah, just wait until you see their faces and then move around. Here we go.
Hands up, trespassers! Move one hair and I'll stone you!
Hey, if you don't stop that, I'm gonna toss my bristles!
Oh. Don't you remember me? I'm Princess Lana of Videoland.
You don't look like Princess Lana. You look a little different. Something's wrong with you. Holy shit! It melted her eyes. Holy fuck, what happened?
Now you're a statue, Missy. When I say don't move, you don't.
Look at this janky face. There's a wandering eye. You got the wonky eyeball right there. This is beyond jank. Jank beyond jank. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad, man. Look at. I just scrubbed through and clicked the time bar ahead just to move forward in the episode. Look at this. Look at this jank. It's horrible. So yeah, that's why can't be that bad. Famous last words, man. It is that bad. In fact, it's worse than that bad, okay? It's worse than anybody could have imagined. What the fuck? This is why I don't play season 3. It's not fit for human consumption. You know what I mean? It's not fit for human consumption. Oh shit, can I get a freeze frame of Kevin? Look what they did to my boy. I'm trying to get this freeze frame of Kevin right here. Oh wait, okay, no, that's not Kevin. That's somebody that just looks like him. For a second there, I thought this was Kevin. I'm like, well, look what they did to my boy. Holy shit. That's not him though, but he is right here. Hold on. We do see him. He still looks janky. Look at this. What is that? What the fuck is that? Still looks really janky. And then I think we get another shot of Princess Lana too. Oh my goodness, man. Kevin is like, who the fuck are you? You're not Princess Lana. I remember Princess Lana, and she was cute and didn't have wonky eyeballs looking in 2 different directions. Who the fuck are you? Look at him scowling at her. Who the hell are you? Yeah, man, it's a mess. It's a mess. Yeah, they butchered him. Look, her floofy ponytail on the top. You know how she has that floofy ponytail on the top that's supposed to fold forward or flip forward, but it flips back like a regular ponytail. And it doesn't really have any floof. Her hair in general does not. It's just, it looks like mud or clay or something. Like it's just molded to her head. It doesn't even really look like hair. It looks like clay that they just molded to her head. There's no floof. There's no 80s floof. Give me back my 80s floof. And she used to have really nice eyes. These are like wonky demon eyes. Yeah, she looks like shit. I agree with Janky Kevin right here. Janky boy. Okay, Kevin is now Janky boy. But I agree with that look that he's giving her. Like, you are an imposter. He's like skeptical Spider-Man, you know, that face. You've probably seen the memes, like where Spider-Man also has his eyes squinted like that. Very skeptical. Yeah, I agree with Janky Boy here. This is not Lana. And this is why I will not play the 3rd season. But thank you, though, T-Bone, for that moment where she got stoned. And apparently lost her soul as well because she had no eyes. It was pretty creepy. But thank you, T-Bone. Michael Russum is up next. He's got another one for us. Says, I've never seen this version before. What, that could be good or bad. I don't know. Let's see what it is.
You know you got to stand tall when it comes down to the wire. You got to play rough when you cross that line of fire. You got to have guts to stand for your rights. You got to keep a grip on it to hold on tight. You got to do the fighting with all of your might. You got to keep the target straight ahead in your sights. Got to get tough, yo, got to get tough. G.I. Joe, America's top secret mobile strike force team. The mission, to defend freedom. The threat, Cobra, an evil organization bent on world conquest. The battle cry, Yo, Joe, got to get tough. Yo, Joe, got to get tough. Yo, Joe, Yo, Joe.
All right, so just a quick explanation for anybody that might not know. This is Deke, their version of G.I. Joe. So originally the first series, so this is technically considered the 2nd series, and I think it had like 2 seasons. The original series, I believe, had 3 seasons, along with some of those mini sagas that they basically made movies out of, not counting the actual G.I. Joe, the movie. That was done by, if I remember correctly, it was Sunbow, the animation studio, same ones that did Conan the Adventurer. They did a bunch of shows, like a lot of the stuff that, you know, that had that similar look to it and really nicely drawn waifus. You know, we hail the Baroness. We love Lady J, right? And of course, Conan with Jessamine. Very nice waifu design in all of these shows. So Sunbow was responsible for that. They were much like Filmation. You know, Filmation waifus hit differently, right? So much like Filmation, Sunbow knew how to draw waifus. Well, after those first 3 seasons, they then transferred over G.I. Joe to DIC, as we pronounce it, you know, D-I-C, DIC. And they, I guess in their own in-house animation studio, well, it definitely wasn't Sunbow anymore, produced the second series of G.I. Joe. And as you can tell from this intro, much more toyetic. Obviously, most of these cartoons are just extended toy commercials. I've heard the cynical view. I prefer to acknowledge, like, yeah, I get it. They're there to sell toys, but they still had good stories and characters and were a lot of fun to watch. This one, however, was very much a 30-minute toy commercial, very toyetic. Everything about it was just like, look at the vehicles, look at the plastic missiles flying, everything. You know, it was pretty goofy. But I will have to say, though, because Michael Russum says, I don't think I've seen this one before. You have. If you remember volume 420 that actually aired on April 20th of last year, not this year, but last year, where I did the drug PSA special. Every commercial was a drug PSA and every episode was about not doing drugs. There was actually a two-parter, a G.I. Joe two-parter, where they were talking about, I think it was Crystal Twist. I think Crystal Twist was the drug. You know, we know about Zook and Spark and Spin, but Crystal Twist came from that two-parter of the DIC G.I. Joe, and it's also where we get the "but why" meme, because I don't even remember the character's name, but he was sitting about his little sister, little Susie, his little sister. Doctors say it was a drug overdose, but why? That's where that meme comes from. So you might have seen it without realizing that you had seen it. But yeah, you guys, if you've been around that long and you remember volume 420, oh, you missed that one, the meme? Yeah, well, I'm sure you've seen the meme, or at the very least seen us quoting it whenever any character from any show says, but why? And we start zooking out in the chat, typing in all caps, but why? That's where that comes from. So yeah, that is the story of the DIC G.I. Joe, the second season. Arguably inferior, I would say. I mean, it has its good points, you know, like it's not as bad as like season 3 of Captain N, for instance. You know, not as bad as season 3 of Captain N, but just nowhere near as good as the original Joe series. And that, you know, that's the one I prefer to play in Saturday morning lineups, unless there's a specific episode, you know, that fits a theme, you know, like the drug one that we did. But thank you, though, for giving us that memory lane stroll right there. Next up is from Loki Thorson and says, Grimlock's brain has got it going on. Grimlock, can't you see you're just not the Dinobot for me? I know it might be wrong, but I'm not in love with Grimlock's brain. I wish I had Grimlock's brain. All right, let's go.
You come fish with Dinobots, Grimlock? Please, Snarl, can't you comprehend that I have more urgent matters weighing on my mind? But Dinobots always go fish together. I have to determine the reason the generator in the power core malfunctioned. Some other time, perhaps?
Look at the size of that thing!
Have to clean the...
Thank you, Stevesy. Look at the size of that dono. That's no moon, or is it? Thank you. I almost didn't hear it until they started saying, whoa, look at the size of that thing. Sorry, I almost didn't hear that. I was distracted because Grimlock has changed. Used to be fun, Grimlock. Used to be fun to hang around. You've changed. And I don't just mean because you're a transformer. I'm not talking from robot to dinosaur. You've changed, buddy. Used to go fishing with the Dinobots. I liked you better when you were dumb. But I figured that was the Grimlock's brain episode. I do, yeah. I do. Yeah, Grimlock likes the size of that thing. There you go. Thank you, Loki Thorson, though. Yeah, Grimlock's brain, man. I do remember that episode. Yeah, I like Dumb Grimlock better. I like Dumb Grimlock better. Thank you, Loki Thorson. Warwicked27 is up next and says, not sure if this one counts, but here it is. Gonna have to carry that weight. I think everything counts for this one. There's no disqualification.
4 cowboys, 4 bounty hunters, 4 hearts, 4 notes. Following a dusty trail of money, sin, and desperation. Living day to day, dreaming hour by hour. 4 beats, 4 parts of a movement. Mars to Venus, Callisto to Ganymede. Bounty to bounty and outlaw to outlaw. 1 ship, 1 crew, 1 destiny. Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy Bebop's is awesome, man. I mean, it's kind of like zooked out. Some episodes made absolutely no sense and did nothing to further the plot. I'm looking at you episode where they ate the mushrooms. But it had great music and, nice animation, good voice casts in both Japanese and English. And it was kind of a staple of those days of like Toonami and early Adult Swim when they would do the comedy shows like Space Ghost Coast to Coast and stuff, leading up to around like 1 or 2 in the morning, and then they would show anime, and it would be stuff like Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo. It's good stuff, man. Good stuff. Thank you, Warwick at 27. I don't know about the copyright status of Cowboy Bebop. I have, as I mentioned earlier, I have gotten away with things like Outlaw Star, so it's not completely out of the realm of possibility, but I'm going to have to actually test it out to give you a definitive answer. But thank you, though. Good stuff. I like that commercial, too. That was a pretty good bumper for it. Prince of the Abyss is up next and says, and now, adventure. As I know we showed this one on your channel, but I loved it so much as a kid. Once again, it needed more seasons. It was strangely soothing. What could it be? What could it be? Yeah, Tavern's Poll, please do. Please do. It just don't, you don't have to go crazy with it, but yeah, maybe like the mushroom episode or something, something like that, just for me to test it out. If there's one that has a lot of Faye Valentine in it, obviously she was the best character. So if there's like an episode that stars her, go for it, man.
Captain Simeon and the Space Monkeys.
Space Monkeys. Let's go. This show is actually a lot of fun. I like this one. Little bit of a hidden gem. I think this one gets overlooked a lot. I like this one, though. And I'm trying to remember, was Tony J and or Tim Curry ever voicing characters in this one? I know Malcolm McDowell voices the main villain and does a fantastic job. But I'm trying to remember if Tony J ever popped up, or Tim Curry for that matter. Uncle Phil is one of the VAs. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, it had a pretty good voice cast. It actually had a pretty good voice cast. It was a lot of fun. Pretty goofy, a lot of puns. If you're not a fan of that type of humor where they're kind of like reference, it's very much like The Tick, where they sort of like reference things with puns or use like wordplay or whatever. No, but Michael Dorn. Okay, so Worf was in there. So it had Malcolm McDowell and Worf. Okay. Yeah, Mad Mod. Yeah, exactly. Malcolm McDowell from A Clockwork Orange. his big starring role in that Zooked Out movie, and then he went on to voice acting. But yeah, so it's a fun show, and I believe I have every episode. I think there's like 4 volumes. It covers all the episodes, and you will find that in the 90s playlist as well. I've played an episode or 2 on past Saturday mornings, and I think it might be time to bring it back because it's been a while since we've had a visit from Captain Simeon and the Space Monkeys. So we might have to bring this one back. You might see this in the lineup on Saturday. Man, this is actually a lot tougher than I thought it would be. I figured like, oh, we'll probably get a bunch of stuff that, is copyright blocked, kind of makes the decisions easy, right? Because it's like, can't do it because of copyright. But there's actually a lot of stuff here that I know can be played, and there's so many good ones. Now I'm gonna have to choose. Oh man, which ones are we gonna put in the lineup? But lots of good stuff, man. So thank you, Prince of the Abyss, for that one. All of you guys have been sending in great stuff here. This is definitely a dream lineup of Saturday mornings, enough to fill multiple Saturdays. Warwick at 27 is up next and says police drama in middle school. And I'm wondering, like, are the police in middle school, or was this something that came out while you were in middle school? Like, what is this exactly? Like, we're about to find out.
I'm on it.
The fuck? I do not recognize this one at all. Somebody else is going to have to give me some background on this. I know absolutely nothing about it. Fillmore, Disney, of course, Disney's Fillmore. Not too surprising. It's a fun show. If you know, you know. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, I don't know about that one, 18 Till I Die. That sounds like some propaganda that you've been buying into there. Real life is not that way. I don't know if you've noticed. Real life, it's kind of the other way around. Basically, they can't exist without us. But I'm not going to get into that right now. Just don't go spreading propaganda on my channel. Thank you very much. But thank you, Warwicked. Whis is up next. Says a 1-season wonder, Galaxy High. Let's go. Love the opening, man. This is a really good opening, man. Again, you are so wrong with that, buddy boy. You are so wrong, but I don't have time to get into it, and this isn't really the place either. Not the time or the place. So I'm just going to say you're way off. Just let it go. Let it go, bud.
Kyle was a high school star. Everybody thought he'd go real far, but he didn't get a thing from the classes he took. He just wasn't interested in his books. Amy was the smartest girl at school. Not very popular, not very cool. 2 kids will be chosen from Earth to go to school at Galaxy High. Traveling millions of miles through space to go to school in a far-out place. Amy is the sweetheart. Doyle's got a lot to learn here at Galaxy High.
Yeah, this one is a fun show. Very fun show. Yeah, another one season wonder, only 13 episodes. Written by Chris Columbus, who I believe did Back to the Future. I think he wrote Back to the Future. He wrote one of those like big name movies from the 80s. But yeah, it's a good the song basically set the whole thing up. You know, you've got your jock and then your nerdy brainy chick that get transported into outer space and go to a school full of aliens, actual aliens from outer space. I mean, say having a couple of American kids go into a school full of aliens is just, well, that's today. That's 2025. Now I'm talking like aliens from outer space. So no, it's actually a really fun show. I love that opening theme song with like the robots singing. I know it's not like everybody. Oh, he did Home Alone. That's what it was. It was Home Alone. Thank you. I know this show isn't like everybody's cup of tea because I have played a few episodes on past Saturday morning lineups, and when it comes on, chat's a little divided. Some people think that the theme song's annoying. They don't like the robot voice. It's not really like an action cartoon. So people are like, might come back after this show is done, whatever. But I think it's a fun show. It's definitely on the comedy sides of things, you know? So yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff, though. Good stuff. We'll probably see it again soon. If not, if it doesn't make the cut for this Saturday, we'll get it in there soon. So thank you, Wiss, for that one half of the Cheddar Swiss Coalition. Yeah, it is fun. It is fun. Prince of the Abyss is up next. Got another show that I've showed before. Another show that featured two of our favorite voice actors, Tony J and Tim Curry, but it's not Zaiba 9. All right, well, let's find out what it is then. What could it be? Mighty Max, Mighty Max. I mean, that's not a bad intro. I like the guitar riff and everything, but this is like Rambo, where the toy commercial had kind of the catchier theme song, the Mighty Max, Mighty Max. I do kind of prefer the toy jingle, for those commercials. It was catchy. I liked it, but this intro's not bad. The guitar riffs are nice. And I completely forgot Tim Curry was in this. I know Tony J, he voices the chicken. He's like in every episode, but Tim Curry voices the main villain who, despite being the main villain, you only see him like every so often. He doesn't really show up every episode. In fact, I'd say less than half. It feels like the vast majority of episodes don't have that main villain guy really at all. Sometimes he might just be like in the background, just sort of like, oh, I'm going to send these zombies after him. So that's really all you see him during that episode, and the rest of it is more about Max fighting said zombies, and that's if you see him at all, But he does become more prominent towards the end, and of course they have a big showdown at the end. And yeah, he is voiced by Tim Curry, so they are both in this show. But that's why I was like racking my brain, like what's another show that had both Tony J and Tim Curry? Part of me is like, I should have known it was Mighty Max, but then it's like, well, to be fair, Tim Curry is in very few episodes, but that is a great show. Yeah, definitely one that I've shown before. Have a couple volumes. Did we ever finish it? I feel like maybe we did. I'm not sure, but I do have a couple volumes of the show itself uploaded. And we even had an episode during Halloween, spooky month last month, with the little bugs that turn people into zombies, and Mighty Mom was in that one too. Yeah, so it's a good show. It's a good show. But thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Warwicked27's got another one for us. Says, stop at 2 minutes. If Reboot and Star Wars had a baby, it would be this show. but with lots of jank. I like the sound of that. Good description all around. Oh, wait, I love this show. Hold on a second. I love War Planet Shadow Raiders. It's so damn good. It is so damn good. Talking about like underrated shows or shows that are overlooked, this one for sure. I even was a big fan of the toy line as a young Bacon Bit. I knew about the toys before the show. So I just saw the toys and thought, hey, these look pretty cool. The War Planets, you know, it was kind of like Mighty Max, but instead of it being like Polly Pocket for boys, it was an actual planet that would fold out. There, like the planet itself, it would be, you know, like a sphere, like a planet, but it had these like 4 or 5 or maybe just 3, whatever it was, segmented pieces that would open up the planet and fold out to like a base, like a giant base. And then you would get all the little miniature troopers and vehicles and stuff that would be contained within the sphere, the planetoid. And you would open it up, you'd set up the base, and you'd have all that the stuff. And then there was the Bone Planet and the Rock Planet and the Magma Planet. And, you know, they each had their Ice Planet. You know, they each had their own theme and their own look to them and everything. And it was so cool. I loved it. And never knew that it had a show until years later. And come to find out, there's this really great, janky CGI show made by the same people who made Reboot and Beast Wars. And I'm like, holy shit, I used to collect these toys as a young Bacon Bit. I got to check out the show. Start watching it. Immediately fell in love with it. I'm like, man, this is like better than I expected. I thought it was just going to be kind of janky, you know, with the CGI, but it's really well written. Great storyline, characters, you know, they have character development, nice overarching plot, really great storyline. And this is actually the first show, even before I started doing Saturday morning cartoons. Like if you go back to the videos and start scrolling all the way down and you get to the first where I start uploading shows, before volume 1 of Saturday morning cartoons is Shadow Raiders War Planets. And we did a watch party. It was like barely anybody watching because nobody knew who I was. It was just some random channel just uploading Shadow Raiders. But, you know, Burger Boy had inspired me to do that as far as, you know, having the premiere set up with the live chat so you could interact and sort of joke about the show and kind of riff on it and stuff as it played. And then I said, oh, you know what? I want to do this. I've seen like, you know, Rinse Repeat do Saturday morning cartoons. I want to adopt that setup to Saturday morning cartoons. But I had already started with this show right here. So this one actually holds like an extra special place in my heart, not just because I loved it as a show, not just because I collected the toys as a young Bacon Bit, but it's also the true origin of the channel here, of the Baconeers. So yeah, it's really good stuff, really good stuff. And I highly recommend it. I've got the full series, 4 volumes, the whole thing on this channel right here still to this day. Luckily, it gets claimed, you know, for ads or whatever, but they don't block it. They let me use it. And I think I might have to put an episode of this in Saturday morning. If this is part of your dream lineup, it's definitely part of mine. So I think we might be seeing some more of this real soon. Thank you, Warwicked27, for that one. Michael Russum's got another one for us. Says, I couldn't leave this out. Well, let's see what you got here. Let's see what you got.
Power on.
Power on. Let's go.
Captain Power and the
the soldiers of the future. Earth 2147. The legacy of the Metal Wars, when man fought machine and machines won. Biodreads, monstrous creations that hunt down human survivors and digitize them. Volcania.
She's dead.
Center of the Biodread Empire. Stronghold and fortress of Lord Dread.
That guy voiced Magneto in the X-Men cartoon. This guy right here, Lord Dread, he voiced Magneto in the X-Men.
Feared ruler of this new order. But from the fires of the Metal Wars arose a new breed of warrior, born and trained to bring down Lord Dread and his Biodread Empire. They were soldiers of the future, mankind's last hope. Their leader, Captain Jonathan Power, master of the incredible power suits which transform each soldier into a one-man attack force. Major Matthew Hawk Masterson, fighter in the sky. Lieutenant Michael Tank Ellis, ground soldier. Sergeant Robert Scout Baker, espionage and communication. And Corporal Jennifer, pilot chase, tactical systems expert. Together they form the most powerful fighting force in Earth's history. Their creed, to protect all life. Their promise, to end Lord Dread's rule. Their name, Captain Power and the soldiers of the future.
I love this show. It's so good. It's live action jank and cheese and really good writing, like surprisingly good writing. Although if you know the backstory on this one, it makes a little more sense because this show originally aired in prime time. This wasn't a Saturday morning or even a weekday afternoon show. It actually aired prime time, which is like 8 p.m., 9 p.m., you know, like those types of shows. And they wanted it to appeal to both adults and children. So clearly there's some stuff that would appeal to kids there. You know, you've got the sci-fi power armor and like lasers flying everywhere, but they also sold a toy line that would work with the show. So if you notice, they don't show too much of it in the intro, but if you ever watch an episode, immediately it stands out that some of the characters will have, especially the bad guys, will have these like blinking squares on their chest or on their helmets. And that was to work with the toy line so that the toys, you would shoot lasers, kind of like how the Nintendo Zapper would work. You know, you could shoot it at the screen and do duck hunt, whatever, right? Well, those flashing boxes would interact with the laser toys, so you could shoot at the screen and the toy would react and, you know, rack up points or whatever. And so that was meant to appeal to kids. And then they wrote it to be a little more serious. Like, that's why I say surprisingly good writing, because it does look more like a kid's show than something that would appeal to adults. But they did take it seriously in the sense that characters would get killed off, even a main character. I won't spoil who, but if you've watched it, because we did watch through this entire series on the channel. So if you watched it with the bacon ears, you already know. But yeah, they killed off a main character. They've killed off side characters. It was taken pretty seriously. You know what I mean? It was taken pretty seriously. And that element was meant to appeal to the adults. But because it didn't really go too far in either direction, like it wasn't serious enough to appeal to the adults. Like they looked at it and they were like, this is kind of cheesy. And then it wasn't like cheesy enough or toyetic enough to appeal to the kids, even with the interactive element of the laser guns and all that. It was still like the kids couldn't necessarily follow along with some of the more complex plot and character elements that were there for the adults. And so they weren't really like getting into the show that much. And so it just sort of meandered somewhere in between, not really appealing to the adults, not really fully appealing to the kids. And then in a time slot where it's like prime time. So if it's not doing really well, then it's not going to last for very long. It still did get 2 seasons, 26 episodes. It got 2 13-episode seasons, but just couldn't really find its footing, which is a shame because it was so good. So good. But I do have all 26 episodes up on the channel. You can watch through that if you would like. I actually found HD, quote unquote HD. It still looks pretty fuzzy for what it is, but better than some rips you might find elsewhere. And I do have that, and I love it. I put it in Saturday morning lineups in the past, and I'm not opposed to putting it in Saturday morning lineups again, because I believe that's where it belongs. I believe it belongs on a Saturday morning. I think the show would have done much better if they had put it, you know, now it was from like 1986, so it predates like Power Rangers and stuff like that. But, you know, we had things like Jason of Star Command from the late 70s. So, you know, I think it would have done better in a time slot like that, or at the very least, like weekday afternoon, you know, when the kids get home from school and they're looking for something to watch, it would have done better there. But, you know, they did what they did, and it didn't really take off. But we did get those 2 seasons. Unfortunately, there was a 3rd season that was planned and just never got funded. And, you know, because of everything I just mentioned. And so a few plot lines are left unresolved, especially, you know, that main character that gets killed off. Again, I'm not going to say who, I'm not going to spoil it. Just know that one of the main characters does not make it out of the 2nd season alive. And it was going to have ramifications in the 3rd season, but we never really get to that. Very unfortunate. But yeah, good show. Still very much worth checking out. And that Easter egg that I pointed out of the voice of Magneto, very recognizable voice of Magneto from the 90s X-Men cartoon, actually plays the villain live action, like not just voices him, like that is him, Lord Dread there. So it's pretty cool if you're a fan of the 90s X-Men. I know most of us are. T-Bone is up next and says, "You didn't tell me you brought a secret weapon, Luigi. If you play my Captain N episode, this will be the perfect combo with it." Well, I'm not doing 3rd season Captain N, but we'll check out what might have been a good episode to pair with it. Oh, goodness. And this is also the later seasons of Super Mario, where they go from focusing mostly on the Super Mario Brothers 3 cast and crew, you know, with like the Koopa kids, you know, all the little cousins that were in the different castles as you played through Mario 3. And they go into Super Mario World. So he says, started at 9:50. Let me cue this up. And we get Janky Yoshi and that annoying caveman kid. Booga Booga Kid.
That dino twerp is eating me out of house and home.
You didn't tell me you
At least Koopa still has the same voice, though.
were bringing a secret weapon, Luigi.
That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario.
All right, Koopa. Free the princess, or Yoshi here will eat your castle piece by piece until we find her.
I can build another castle, but you can't build another princess.
Oh, shit. That's actually kind of fucked up. He's like, look, he can eat the whole castle. It's just bricks and mortar. I can build another one. But there's only one Princess Toadstool, and if she dies, she dies. Holy shit, that's kind of fucked up, Koopa. Koopa, no. Fucking A, man. I always liked that Koopa voice, though. It was really fitting, in my opinion. But thank you, T-Bone, for that one. Loki Thorson is up next and says, "Good night, mother. Good night, father. Good night, brothers. Good night, waifus. Good night. Good night." Let's see, who is this good night? Waifu in the intro like that, you know, smooching time. You didn't see that too often, especially not anymore. But even back then, it was not very frequent, so pretty interesting. This is like, we have Prince Valiant at home. We have Prince Valiant at home. I've never heard of this. Ivanhoe the King's Knight. I've never even heard of this show. Yeah, Ivanhoe the King's Knight. So, okay, I'm not the only one. Kolko says Timu Valiant. Yes, okay, I'm not the only one that was thinking that. That it's like, we have Prince Valiant at home. It looks interesting. It looks all right. A little bit janky. Something about it reminds me of the animation from the Mortal Kombat cartoon. You guys remember Mortal Kombat Defenders of the Realm? Where it's somewhere in between like the Batman animated series art style and like basically just like your standard 90s action cartoon. Somewhere in there. Somewhere in that realm. Loki bastard, or Loki Thorson, you bastard, you stole my thunder. Wait, was this what you sent in, Tavern's Full? Are you serious? So somebody else knew about this show? Loki wasn't the only one? I've never even heard of this. I've never even heard of this. That's crazy. Well, you don't have to do another super chat. You can just, post the link in the chat there since you have a wrench. But that's wild. Yeah. Oh, Duo Maxwell, I've seen all of Phalus's review of Mortal Kombat Defenders of the Realm. Those actually, that helps me pick which episode I'm going to play. Because, I don't want to go back and watch each episode in its entirety. I don't remember them all, by heart. So I'll just watch the Phalus review and be like, oh, yeah, this was a good one. Where they make fun of Jax for being fat. So, yeah. Oh, shit. Ivanhoe, the King's Knight. All right. I might have to look into this one. Does look a little janky, but that never stopped me before. A little jank never scared me away before. So even though it's like Temu Valiant, we have Prince Valiant at home. That's all right. That's all right. Might have to look into that one. Thank you, Loki Thorson. Prince of the Abyss is up next and says, I know you can't show this one on YouTube, but you did say our own personal dream lineups. That's right. That's right. Keyword dream. Also, this one has Tony and Tim as well. Yeah, even if you know that it gets blocked for a full episode, we can still watch the intro or whatever you got here. Yeah, you got the intro here. And yeah, exactly. It's your dream lineup. So it's whatever you would have played if you had owned a TV station back in the day. So let's check it out. And we do whatever people were guessing before. And they kept saying something about Mighty Ducks, but it wasn't Mighty Ducks. Well, now it is Mighty Ducks. Ducks rock.
On the road to glory, ain't no turning back. It's got to be the Mighty Ducks on the crack of time. Look out, clear the way. Ducks are here to play. Ducks rock. Here come the Mighty Ducks, burning up the ice. Just try to stop the Mighty Ducks, and you're gonna pay the price. Here come the Mighty Ducks, fighting for the gold. Let's hear it for the Mighty Ducks. Time to rock and roll. Let's go, let's go. Ducks rock. Mighty Ducks rock. Let's hear it for the
Ducks rock. Let's go. I wish that this was how the live action movie, I know they're two completely separate things, the live action Mighty Ducks and this cartoon, very separate. But I kind of would have rather gotten a movie about this. I want the Ducks rock. These weird mutant ducks flying around in outer space using hockey equipment as weapons. Yeah, Ducks rock, Master Godai. That's right, buddy. Yeah, Tim Curry was in this one. Tony J. This is wild. It's Disney, as you can see the Disney logo there. So obviously that one gets blocked. But still a good intro. Good stroll down memory lane. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. That you got a good lineup. You and Michael Russum and Warwicked. I think you guys have had the most complete lineups when it comes to something that could fill up an entire Saturday, if not multiple Saturday mornings. And yeah, Michael Russum, Prince of the Abyss, Warwicked. We've had a lot of good submissions in here overall. Like I said, it's actually going to be difficult. I didn't think it was going to be this difficult for me to go through and choose the shows, but there's a lot of good stuff in these submissions, man. Really good stuff. So maybe the next two Saturdays will be based on what we've gotten here. So I know the title of the stream is Let's Build a Saturday Morning. I think we're building two Saturday morning lineups here, though. Maybe more. Who knows? But thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Warwicked 27's got another one. Speaking of Warwicked, we've got apathy, greed, corruption, power, and hope. Kind of an odd one out at the end there. It's kind of like Mati with his heart after the elements. So, because these are like kind of like evil things. Is this evil Planeteers? What is this? We're about to find out. Oh shit! It's the stuff that flashes on the screen. Oh, is it just a blank screen? I was hoping the title would pop back up. Yeah, Batman Beyond. I remember this show when it first came out. I was like, that's not Batman. Bruce Wayne's old now. And they changed the suit. And I was all kind of like, no, boo. It's too different. I want the same thing over and over again. But going back and watching it, like, you know, a couple years later, it's like, actually, this is fucking peak. You know, this is peak. Okay, this is actually really fucking good, and has some dark moments too. Most of the villains in this show get like brutalized. If they don't get outright killed by the end of their story arc, whether it's just one episode or maybe they show up a couple times, whatever the final fate of the villains, most of the villains anyway, in this show is something very brutal. You know, they get like horribly disfigured, or you know, yeah, the ink episodes, yeah, like it's pretty messed up. It's actually pretty messed up. And of course, there's that excellent movie, Batman Beyond: Revenge of the Joker, with the Dee twins. Kind of almost outshine everything else that's going on in that movie. You gotta love those Dee twins. But yeah, it's got Mark Hamill reprising his role as the Joker, and a pretty interesting twist on what happens to the Joker and how he shows up in this future world. I won't spoil it if anybody hasn't seen it, but kind of fucked up. Again, talking about stuff getting dark. They go places. They go places you wouldn't expect them to go in that movie. But like I said, even the episodes of the show, like the fate of most of the villains is pretty brutal. So yeah, this is actually a really good show. You know, kind of kicking myself for not giving it a chance as a young bacon bit, but hey, that's what DVDs are for. And I actually went and bought this show on DVD. I plan to show it in OBTV at some point soon. We've got a few other series to get through. We're currently watching through Kamen Rider Kiva. Speaking of shows that can get pretty dark and have brutal endings for the villains that show up, Japan does not pull any punches, especially back during the Heisei era of Kamen Rider. They do not pull any punches, and no character is safe, especially the villain ones. So, yeah, it's really good stuff, man. Love this. I don't know how I missed that it's what flashes on the screen. The apathy, greed, corruption, power, and hope. That's what flashes on the screen. For some reason, I was thinking it was going to be like evil Planeteers or something. But yeah, Batman Beyond, good stuff. And definitely would be welcome in a Saturday morning lineup if Warner Brothers wasn't so stingy with their stuff. They don't want us showing any of their shows. It's a shame. But like I said, that's what DVDs are for, and that's what OBTV is for. So we'll be watching that soon enough. We'll put a poll out there when Kiva's done and see what you guys want to watch after that. Maybe it'll be Batman Beyond. But thank you, Warwicked27. Whis is up next. He's got a commercial for us. Let's go. I was hoping we get some commercials here to mix in with some of these good shows. And this one is a Schoolhouse Rock Conjunction Junction. What is your function?
As your body grows bigger,
Your mind must flower,
it's great to learn.
'cause knowledge is power. In Schoolhouse Rocking, the chip off the block of your favorite schoolhouse, Schoolhouse Rock.
You've been waiting for Conjunction Junction.
Conjunction Junction, what's your function?
Hooking up words
and phrases and clauses.
Conjunction, junction, how's that function?
I got 3 favorite cards that get most of my job done.
Conjunction, junction, what's their function?
I got and, but, and or, they'll get you pretty far. And, that's an additive, like this and that. But, that's sort of the opposite, not this, but that. And then there's or, O-R, when you have a choice like this or that. And, but, and or, get you pretty far.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up 2 boxcars and making them run right. Milk and honey, bread and butter, peas and rice.
Hey, that's nice.
Dirty but happy, digging and scratching, losing your shoe and a button or 2. He's poor but honest, sad but true. Boo-hoo!
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up 2 cards to 1 when you say something like this. Choice. Either
Stevesy says, I'm lost already. You get an F.
now or later, or no choice. Neither now nor ever.
Hey,
That's one I see a lot of people forget, that if it's like a negative thing, like neither, then you got to say nor. And I see a lot of people say it's neither this or that, and so it's neither this nor that.
Clever.
Eat this or that.
I've been a grammar police from time to time. I think it's the OCD in me.
Grow thin or fat, never mind, I wouldn't do that. I'm fat enough now.
Conjunction,
He's fat.
junction, what's your function?
Hooking up phrases and clauses that balance like out of the frying pan and into the fire.
Yeah, Curtis, you remember Muzzy? Like, it was learning to speak like French or German or Spanish. And it was that giant green Sasquatch. And they would always have like the French bit in there. And he's like, Je suis la jouvie. It's like, I couldn't understand what the fuck he was saying. And not just because it was in French. Like, even if I spoke French, I'd be like, what the fuck did he just say? Because they had his voice all deepened and stuff. Je suis la jouvie. Like, the fuck? But somehow Muzzy taught lots of people how to speak French.
He cut loose the sandbags, but the balloon wouldn't go any higher. Let's go up to the mountains or down to the seas. You should always say thank you, or at least say please.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up words and phrases and clauses in complex sentences like, in the mornings when I'm usually wide awake, I love to take a walk through the gardens and down by the lake, where I often see a duck and a drake. And I wonder as I walk by just what...
The song's a lot longer than I remember, you know? I didn't know it had so many different verses and stuff. They're going through the whole lesson right here.
They'd say, if they could speak. Although I know that's an absurd thought.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
Hooking up cars and making them function.
Conjunction, junction, how's that function?
I like tying up words and phrases and clauses.
Conjunction, junction, watch that function.
I'm gonna get you there if you're very careful.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
I'm going to get you there if you're very careful.
Conjunction, junction, what's your function?
I'm going to get...
That's good stuff, though. It is definitely stroll down memory lane, you know? Stevesy says, if it wasn't for comic books, I would have been screwed growing up. That's actually a really good point, though, man. That's actually a really good point. Comic books, because I would read a ton of those as a young bacon bit, and they helped me out, not just with reading, but expanding my vocabulary. Because, you know, I was a big X-Men fan, right? Basically have been all my life. And if you remember Beast... You know, he was the brainy one, right? He was like the science guy covered in blue fur. And he would always be talking about weird stuff. He had all these sort of, you know, little phrases he might say, or, you know, comparing things to whatever, you know, something a philosopher said, or maybe a scientific experiment or whatever it might be. And I would have to go ask my parents, what is Beast talking about here? You know, Beast would, I'm like, what is going on? What is he saying? And so they would either explain it or sometimes they wouldn't know. Sometimes my parents would go, I don't know, get the dictionary, okay? Go get the dictionary. And so I would have to have the dictionary sitting there in my early days, my earliest days of reading X-Men comics. I'd have to have the dictionary sitting there, usually for something Beast would say, and would look it up. And then I would think it was so cool that I learned this new word. And because it was an X-Men character, I would think that this is cool. I got to use these new words because my X-Men characters that I'm reading about here are using these words. And so I want to use them too. And then, of course, I was a nerd in school. You know, this was before comic books were cool. There were no Marvel Cinematic Universe movies or anything like that. So reading a comic book made you a nerd. And so I'm sitting there trying to talk like like these comic book characters, especially someone like Beast who had like an expanded vocabulary and at my age. And so, yeah, not very popular guy. But I don't care. I wouldn't change it for the world. I had fun, man. I love reading those books, and I'm glad that I had a better vocabulary than most colleagues, you know. Anyway, thank you, Wiss. Conjunction Junction. Yeah, the good old days, man. Good old days. Yeah, we got in fights defending our nerd kingdom. That's right, Sword in the Storm. That's right. We got in fights defending our nerd kingdom over which character could beat up the other. You know, the true answer is, well, it depends on who's writing the book, you know, because whoever's writing the book, they're going to choose which character they want to win, and they're going to figure out a way for them to do so. But as a young Bacon Bit, no, we knew exactly how powerful each of these characters were, and we knew which one could truly defeat the other in a fight, and we would die on that hill. All right, so... Oh, man, good times. It was good times, man. It really was. Alchemy is up next and says a more modern offering. I think it falls under the Hasbro understanding of copyright. I like it, plain and simple. Well, you know what? Sometimes you can just like things. There's nothing wrong with that, you know? All this waxing poetic, you know, trying to decipher the meaning behind it. No, you know, you can just like things, all right? So let's see what you got. What did you, more modern offering, but you enjoy it. Let's see what it is. All right, this one was actually pretty good. This was another one. It's very similar to Batman Beyond. It's very similar to Batman Beyond. When I saw this first come out, I was like, oh, man, they redesigned all the Transformers. They made Optimus a lot younger. You know, Ratchet's like a grumpy old man. They changed things. It's different. I wanted to be the same forever. It's the same thing that I basically said about Batman Beyond. Too much was different. Although this, not only did they change a lot of like the characters and some of the story elements, but then the art style too. At least Batman Beyond had a similar art style to the fourth season of Batman. So it wasn't as bad. But this one was like even worse because it's like, you know, vastly different art style from, you know, G1. And then of course before it was Beast Wars, and even after Beast Wars, before this was the Unicron trilogy, which was like anime. It was animated in Japan and brought over here, and so this was like really different. And I'm like, man, this is not Transformers. Boo, you know, boo this show. But then I actually gave it a chance again years later, just like Batman Beyond. Went back and watched it. I was like, you know what? It's not so bad. It's got Lugnut. Lugnut's fucking awesome, okay? Lugnut is actually awesome. He's like one of the best characters in the show. He's just this like big dumb Decepticon that worships Megatron, and he's hilarious. And it's got Black Arachnia, who's like a total waifu bot in this show. And in fact, not this year, but last year during the Halloween lineups, I played the episode of this show with Black Arachnia in it. Her debut, anyway. She's in quite a few episodes, actually, but her debut episode, because it takes place on Halloween. And so it was in the Halloween lineup last year. And so, yes, to confirm what you had said there, Alchemy, is that this does fall under the Hasbro understanding of copyright. That being that Hasbro is cool with other people playing their shows. They're just going to take the ad revenue, which I wish all the studios were like that, because then we could really just show whatever we wanted. But at least Hasbro is cool, and they do happen to own a lot of this stuff. G.I. Joe, Transformers, and Humanoids. They even own Conan, so the cartoon anyway. So yes, this counts. All the Transformers stuff counts. So I've shown Robots in Disguise, which is one of those anime series that I talked about coming before this one. I've shown this one. Obviously, there's Beast Wars and G1. Those have shown up in the lineup. So yeah, really, it's all kind of fair game. I think I could probably even show Transformers Prime, which in my opinion was the last good Transformers show before it went down the hill. With all the woke shit that came about in around 2015, 2016-ish. So yeah, that one is something I would not be opposed to bringing more episodes, not just the Black Arachnia one for Halloween, but you know, there's a couple like Soundwave gets featured in a couple episodes. If there's a good Lugnut episode, I would definitely play that. Yeah, there's some good stuff. There's some good stuff. Yeah, all the BKN stuff was sucked up recently. Yeah, well, I went over that. I actually talked to the owner, the new owner, directly, like via email. But it was his personal email, and we had quite the lengthy conversation, and went over the whole thing. And they are the new owners of those properties, those IPs, and they don't want them. They're kind of like pulling a Disney or pulling a Warner Brothers. They don't want them being shown on other YouTube channels because they have their own YouTube channel and they want people to watch them there. So that's why they're being so stingy with everything. They also recently licensed out most, not all, but most of them that they had recently acquired. They licensed them out to Discotech to be released on DVD. So they either want people buying those DVDs or watching them on their own YouTube channels. And that's why they have gotten so possessive, as you put it there. They've gotten so possessive of them being shown on any other channel, because then they think that you're not going to go buy the DVD or you're not going to go watch it on their channel. So it is what it is. But thank you, Alchemy, for that one. Like I said, I can definitely show Transformers, though. That one's good. And we'll probably check out that show again. Yeah, they're re-releasing them. Yes. I mean, I guess that's sort of a plus side, because it's like, well, shit, a lot of these shows you could only find on channels like mine, you know, like I had tracked down all the episodes of Ultra Force in good quality, because there were some uploads of Ultra Force on YouTube, but they look like shit. No offense to the people that upload them, but they were in very crunchy 360p. And I had actually tracked down HD rips, and I had to rip them myself. And to the point where I noticed that other Saturday morning channels were taking my uploads of Ultra Force to play in their lineups, because it was like, hey, that's HD. I'm the only one that had those on YouTube. And Sky Surfer Strike Force and Roswell Conspiracies. I got the DVDs. I went and bought the DVDs of Roswell Conspiracies just so we could finish the series. But yeah, all of that's been taken down. The good news is that even though you may no longer be able to find them on YouTube, you can at least order the DVDs soon. Not all of them are out yet. The initial wave that Discotech is releasing is I think they already had Street Sharks. They recently released Extreme Dinosaurs, and then they announced that coming soon will be Highlander, the animated series, and there might be one or two others that I'm forgetting. But I'm holding out hope for a remastered re-release of Sky Surfer Strike Force, Ultra Force, and Roswell Conspiracies. Those are the big three for me when it comes to what BKN owned and sold to this guy who is now being very possessive of them. All right, Tavern's Pool is up next, but this is the one. He says it's a shame because I have so many cartoons I want to add, but I've got a special treat, a show most of you have never seen. And apparently Loki Thorson stole his thunder and showed us Timu Prince Valiant already. And you know, here, I'll tell you, Tavern's Pool, you were right. I had never even heard of it. Okay, I had never even heard of it. So you at least got that. I'm going to give you credit for that. But he says, well, I said someone should send in the intro, so it might as well be me. Oh, no. Is this what I think it is? All right, here we go. Let's get it pulled up here. To replace Timu Prince Valiant, we're getting the intro to Shaman King. Oh, wait, this isn't rap? Somebody said it was rap. Okay, I retract my previous statement. My previous dread. Okay, I had some previous dread that I was expressing. I thought, because somebody earlier said that the intro was rap. This doesn't sound like rap, so okay, think we're gonna be all right.
Beyond, you could make an unbreakable bond. The world around you's not what it seems. It's all revealed beyond your wildest dreams. So many things I never could see. So many choices falling.
Like the anime still looks kind of janky. No offense to anybody who's a fan of the show. It just looks kind of janky to me. But this song is actually pretty good. This almost sounds like, one of those 80s rock ballads that they use from time to time for song intro or show intros. It's actually all right.
To be shaman, to be shaman,
This is catchy. This is actually kind of catchy. I like that. A Shaman King. I kind of like that. It's actually pretty good. Retro Ryu says he's late to the party. Hey, better late than never, buddy. Glad you could make it. And before I forget, since it is getting kind of late, and I know some people might have to dip out early depending on what time zone you're in. It's still a weekday here. Be sure to like up the stream for me, guys, if you've been enjoying the lineups that people have been sending in tonight. These dream lineups for Saturday morning. Really good stuff. Be sure to like up the stream for me. Thank you, guys. And thank you for everything that you guys have sent in, man. Really good clips. But let's continue watching this intro. This is surprisingly good. Like the song at the very least. I don't know. I don't know if the anime itself is grabbing me, but the song is like really fucking catchy. I like it. Well, I'm even going to back up. I want to hear the Shaman King. I want to hear that again. That was good shit.
if your spirit is strong.
Oh, did I miss it? Hold on. There we go.
To be shaman, to be shaman, if your spirit
Yeah, I like
is
that.
strong, you could be the one. I can look at the world in a different light. I know what it takes to make it right, and I won't give up the fight. To be shaman,
Of course it's a Shonen Jump. Hold on. Of course it's Shonen Jump. They're the ones who put out Dragon Ball and One Piece and Bleach. I should have known. When did this come out? Does anybody know like the year? It doesn't say in the title nor the description. Does anybody know when this came out? Of course it's Shonen Jump. Yeah, and Naruto. Okay, how could I forget Naruto? Of course. 2002. Okay. Well, thank you, Tavern's Pool. That was actually, I was dreading. I thought it was going to be like some rap song because somebody said that in the chat earlier. But that was actually a really catchy song. I dig that. A little bit of an earworm, in fact. I could see it worming its way back into my mind later on, just going, Shaman King. Kind of like that. Warwicked 27 is up next and says, one of my favorites in the franchise. Let's see what you got.
Universal Century 0079. As the one-year war rages on, mass production of Gundam mobile suits has begun. This awesome technology is now given to Federation pilots. The power of a gun. In the jungles of Southeast Asia, Ensign Shiro Amada commands a squad of these giant suits.
All units ambush formation. Give it everything you got. Let's do it. This is getting fun now.
Meanwhile, the Principality
Zing
of
Zeon, let's
is
go!
developing its own secret weapon, Optimus, a ship with the power to destroy entire cities.
Gabrow's destroyed.
Its pilot, Aina Sahaline, forms the second half of an unlikely alliance.
You want to kill yourself? You wanted to fight? Well, here it is!
As Zeon and Federation forces march towards oblivion, the secret love of two enemies may be mankind's only hope for peace.
Our forces will not be intimidated. Now do you see the vision?
Vision Gundam 8th MS Team premieres Monday, July 23rd at midnight. Dig.
Damn, this one was really good. This was actually, I'd have to agree. I don't know if it's my favorite of the whole Gundam series. I haven't even seen everything when it comes to the whole, Gundam universe. Like, there's so many shows, so many different series, and I have not seen them all. But of the ones that I have seen, this is up there. This is like way up there. I would probably say that this is my favorite, like, serious one, because I have like kind of a like a guilty pleasure when it comes to personal favorite Gundam, because I love G Gundam. It's so retarded and I love it. It's like the tournament, where it's one big fighting. It's like Mortal Kombat, they're having like a fighting tournament and every country has their own Gundam, and they're very much like, you can tell exactly what country each Gundam is from. Because like Mexico's Gundam has like a giant sombrero, and I think it looks like a cactus or something. And Canada's Gundam is a lumberjack, and America's Gundam is a boxer with a football helmet on. And what was it? There was like it was either like Sweden or Norway. Who was it? Their Gundam was a windmill. Their Gundam was a fucking windmill with like clogs. It was insane. But it was so fucking funny. I know it's pretty janky. Like it probably doesn't rank that high amongst most like true Gundam fans, but I haven't even seen all this. I can't really count myself as like, this like hardcore Gundam fan. Norway. It was Norway. Yeah. The fucking windmill Gundam is Dutch. But it was funny to me. I got a kick out of it. I loved all the different designs. They were so over the top. Oh yeah, and it had like a Sailor Moon Gundam. Like the Gundam looked like Sailor Moon. What was it? That was like the Noble. I think that was the name of it. The Nobel or Noble Gundam. Yeah, crazy shit. But I enjoyed that one. It was a lot of fun. Of course, I grew up with Gundam Wing, because that was the first one that was on Toonami. They showed them out of order. Like Gundam Wing was the first one they showed on Toonami, and then they did G Gundam after that, and then they started going all over the place. They showed some of the movies like Char's Counterattack. And I love that movie. I actually really like the Char's Counterattack movie. I like that one a lot. This one, the 8th MS Team, came way later, even though it's like older than all the ones that I just mentioned, or maybe not Char's Counterattack, but it's older than like the series that I just mentioned. Did they show Seed? Did they ever show anything else like that? I don't know. But yeah, the Tequila Gundam. That's right. It was the Tequila Gundam that had the sombrero on. That's what it was called. We're not trolling. No, 18 Till I Die. We are not trolling. G Gundam was fucking wild. And yes, the Gundam that had a sombrero was named the Tequila Gundam. Okay, it was fucking awesome. This is why I love G Gundam. It's so ridiculous. I should look up, you know what? Hold on a second. You know what? Do you dare? Do you dare, sir? I will look up an image of all the G Gundam suits. And we're gonna there's so much jank here. Holy fuck. Oh, come on. Give me a high def image. Give me a high def. Don't do this to me now. Oh, fuck. The African one was like a zebra with a spear. Holy shit. Oh, buddy. Okay, hold on, guys. Oh, I hit the button. There you go. You got some nice eye candy there while I'm looking. No, look. Holy shit. All right. So you've got the Tequila Gundam here. Just like I said, you got the Tequila Gundam there with the sombrero and the cactus parts. You've got the Windmill Gundam. You've got the Viking Gundam over here. And then look at the African Zulu Gundam. The Spear Chucker Gundam. Holy fuck, I love you, Japan. Oh, please don't ever change. I was built here. Yeah, you know the Tequila Gundam. It came into America. And then when we say, hey, wait a minute. America already has their own Gundam. What are you doing? He was like, hey, I was built here. And he thinks he's American now. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, we love you, Japan. Never change, okay? Never change. Holy shit. Oh, thank you, Warwicked27, for sparking that little trip down memory lane. And I'm sure I pissed some people off with those jokes, but I don't care because that's what they are. They are jokes. Holy shit. Okay. Next up, Kenzo's Creations says, happy Zoomerang Wednesday. I'll add my favorite commercial from back in the day because this organization has no friends. All right, let's see what we got. We was Gundams and shit.
The ultimate threat to the universe is...
We was Gundams and shit. You know, I better stop. You know what? I better stop. Holy fuck.
Here.
I am Hordak, and this is my evil horde.
Leech! Mantenna! Twizzler!
Your evil even scares me, Hordak, my friend. The evil horde has no friends.
The Evil Horde, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. All figures each sold separately.
Let me out of here!
Skeletor, no! Free my boy Skelly! Free my boy Skelly. He didn't do nothing wrong, okay? Free my boy Skelly. I like that. The Evil Horde has no friends. Classic right there from Kenzo's Creations. Kakarot is up next. It says Saturday morning Frostiflakes, my favorite. Start at 15 seconds. All right, let me cue this one up. Oh shit, this one's a classic. Whoa, buddy. We're beaming down the waifus. We're beaming down the waifus with this before they're even fully beamed in. You can tell that the Starfleet Academy used to have the same dress code as the Orbital Station. Tiny mini skirts. They used to have the Orbital Station dress code. Oh, man. How far we have fallen. Look at that. I'm not even joking. You think I was joking? No, I'm fucking dead serious. Like, they beamed in. They're all wearing tiny mini skirts. Starfleet used to have the same dress code as the Orbital Station.
Greetings.
Greetings, women.
I am Thela.
Oh, buddy. Whoa, buddy. We got Space Amazons. We got Space Amazons. Is this going to just be Waifu Wars? In space. Waifu Wars in space.
Head female of this compound.
Lieutenant Uhura of the Starship Enterprise. We're here to locate Captain Kirk.
Return to your ship. You are not wanted here.
Until we find Captain Kirk, we will not leave.
Get out of here, bitch.
Leave.
Get the fuck out, bitch. Who are these? Who are these based Aryan queens from space? Who are they? Where is this planet and how do I get there? I want to go here. I want to go to this planet. They see Uhura show up and they're just like, get the fuck out of here. You are not welcome here. We have a nice, peaceful society. We don't want it ruined. Yeah, get the fuck out.
Lasers on stun. Fire.
See? You see what happens? This is what happens. I wonder why. I wonder why we want you all gone. Huh. Damn, art imitating life. It's crazy. Holy shit, man. I can tell this stream's been going on for a while. It's a long stream because I'm getting all loopy. Getting all crazy here. Starting to just let the gates down. Thank you, Kakarot, though. Thank you. Yeah, you take our men when we're getting back. Yeah. Meanwhile, in Space Detroit. Holy fuck. All right, thank you, Kakarot. T-Bone is up next. Says, my favorite magical girl anime featured this Catgirl waifu. This is one of my favorite battles between Catgirl and Lamia, however you say it. Start at 1550. All right, let me get this queued up here. Wait a minute, you have gates? What a novel idea. Yeah, and they're armed with zoomerangs. We have the zoomerang gates. All right, here we go.
Get her any conduct.
The fuck? What the hell is that creature? Is this another one of those that's on Toonami?
What about you? It's okay. I'll be alright.
She doesn't look alright. Yeah, I'll be fine. You hear like bones cracking. This feels like something that was on Toonami after I stopped watching Toonami. This is Tokyo Mew Mew. You say that like I should know what, like oh right, Tokyo Mew. I have no idea. Where is this from? I mean, I know it's like anime, it's from Japan, but I'm like, was this like on Toonami after like more modern iterations?
That's enough.
She's dead. Double dead. Holy shit. Hit her with the Kamehameha. Broke every bone in her body and then hit her with the Kamehameha. Double dead. Holy shit. Thank you, T-Bone. That was some craziness right there, especially out of context. Just random. Fucking crazy. Warwicked 27 is up next and says, not everyone's favorite, but I still like it. That's okay. That's okay. It can't please all the people all the time. I've certainly learned that.
Surrounded on all sides.
Wait, hold on. There we go. Yeah, I've certainly learned that doing these Saturday morning cartoons for nearly 3 years now. You cannot please all the people all the time. Sometimes you just gotta say, well, you know what? I like it. I'm just gonna put it in there. So let's see what you got here.
Surrounded on all sides. The odds of survival are 1,000,000 to 1.
And with the collapse of the former superpower,
Several powerful factions now vie for control.
The threat is real. An evil organization calling itself SCAR.
Only as SCAR.
their goal, nothing short of total world domination, led by this man, known only as Iron Claw.
We will be victorious!
Not on my watch!
Situation critical.
Roll call!
Extreme roll call.
Harpoon! Mayday! Black Dragon!
Quick sight!
Melvin!
Right!
Did he say Melvin? Hold on. Because everybody else has, there's like Quick Strike, Mayday, Melvin.
Quick sight!
Melvin!
Right! Lieutenant Stone!
The odds are 1,000,000 to 1.
And that's the way we like it!
very 90s, exceedingly 90s G.I. Joe. You know, we talked about earlier how it went from Sunbow to Deke. And then this one went to the same animation studio that actually did the X-Men animated series, as well as Exo Squad and the Silver Surfer cartoon. They are the ones who did G.I. Joe Extreme. You can kind of recognize that heavily shaded art style, especially in the early seasons of X-Men. Very heavy shading on there, a lot of darks on the characters, like on the color palettes. Don't mistake what I said there. Don't take that out of context. That's a soundbite right there. A lot of darks. But yeah, so that they did G.I. Joe Extreme, they did Exo Squad, they did Silver Surfer, probably a few others that I'm forgetting. But it's kind of interesting to see all of the different studios, animation studios that have G.I. Joe Extreme kind of, or not Extreme rather, but just G.I. Joe kind of bouncing around to the different animation studios. I wish I could find better copies. We have volumes of that. I wish I could find better copies of G.I. Joe Extreme. The first, I want to say 3, maybe 6 at most. It's 6 at most episodes. There were like decent uploads, you know, they were like, you know, maybe 480p, you know, something like, you know, pretty clear, decent. And then the entire rest of the series, the best you can find is very crunchy, like sub 360. It's like 240p. Like very crunchy. Like this intro was pretty crunchy, still looked better than what you find most of the other episodes. I don't know what it is. Only those first 6 episodes have decent copies uploaded. Otherwise, it's very difficult to find. So if anybody is able to find good copies of the rest of this show, I mean, basically, if you can find the whole thing, I would prefer to have all the episodes in the same resolution. So if anybody can find, yeah, like 144p, yeah, they're bad. They're basically unwatchable, at least in my opinion. You know, because even the audio is pretty bad. I like to give you guys better quality stuff than that. And I mean, the show would be fun to watch. I'm not opposed to watching the show, but I need better quality rips. So yeah, if anybody's able to find it, or, you know, give me a link to where they have the DVDs for sale or something, because I haven't been able to find it, then yeah, it would be cool. It would be cool to show some more G.I. Joe Extreme. Yeah, it's kind of lost media. It is. It's kind of lost media. Not like fully lost, but good quality lost. So that's the story for G.I. Joe Extreme with Melvin, the adventures of Melvin. All right, so that was Warwicked 27. Thank you, man. Yeah, you know, and like I said, I don't mind the show. I've played, luckily, one of the episodes that heavily features Mayday, who's kind of like a fusion of Lady J and Scarlet. She's like if Scarlet had shorter hair, kind of like Lady J, a little bit more of like Lady J's apparel, you know, like her outfit reminds me more of Lady J than Scarlet, but then she has the red hair, and you know, so it's kind of like a fusion of the two. And there was an episode that heavily featured her. She even had like an evening gown on at one point, went to a fancy ball and had a nice low-cut dress. That episode, fortunately, was one of the ones that was in decent quality, and I have featured that in a previous Saturday morning lineup. So yeah, I wouldn't be opposed. I wouldn't be opposed to watching more of the show, but I need to find better quality. Prince of the Abyss is up next. Last one from me, he says. Finger crossed that this show gets the okay. I'd love to see this show on your channel sometime. Here's a hint. The jungle, you must wait until the dice say 5. What was it, 5 or 8? I think it's Jumanji. Gee, I keep forgetting this had a cartoon. Like, I remember the movie pretty well. It's one of those that as a kid I like to see over and over, like I would, watch it a few times or watch it whenever it was on TV or whatever. But I keep forgetting the cartoon. I barely have seen any episodes of this. I don't remember it very well at all. It's like seeing this intro now, it's like, oh yeah, the cartoon. But I don't remember it. But thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Good lineup. Good lineup from Prince of the Abyss. War Wicked. Michael Russum, a lot of good submissions in here to build future lineups. This is good. This is good stuff. Wiss has got our next one, says the Double Mint twins, Gene and Liz Segal. Does that last name seem familiar? It sure does. Is this an actual Double Mint commercial though?
Double jumping, double flipping, double jumping for a double.
Double flipping, double jumping, double bumping.
Double score, double splashing, good time. Keep you coming back for more. But the single most favorite double in the world is double good, double mint gum.
Double your pleasure with Double Mint Gum. Double good, double fresh, double delicious.
Double good.
You're telling me that these two girls are related to Steven Seagal? There's no way. There's no way. Are you telling me these two girls right here, these twins, Gene and Liz Segal, are you telling me they're related to Steven Seagal? No way. No way. Can't be. Can't say it ain't so. Yeah, that's what it's their names are Gene and Liz Segal, spelled like his name as well. And I'm wondering, is it a coincidence? They just happen to have the same last name? Jason Long says, nah, they're adopted. 18 Till I Die says, I'm Googling that. It's not possible. No.
Double mint gum.
Double your pleasure with Double Mint Gum.
That commercial's going in the lineup for sure, though. That's a good one there, Wiss. That's going in the lineup. We had a couple of good commercials in here. We definitely had, and I think there's a few more that have been submitted. We're almost to the end, guys. We're almost to the end. I know this stream's been going long. The past couple, we had the Toku themed stream that went on rather long. This one's going on rather long, but don't worry, we're getting there. We're getting there. War Wicked's got another one for us. Says, let's see who remembers this show. Issuing a challenge. Who remembers it?
Way back in the 1980s, secret government employees dug up famous guys and ladies and made them using genetic copies. Now they're clones of sexy teens. Now they're gonna make it if they try. Loving,
is this real?
Time to laugh and shiver and cry.
Is this a real show?
Is entertaining. Clone High. A place of never boring. Who am I? Clone
High. There's either this is fake or this was not originally intended for kids. This is like Comedy Central or Adult Swim or something. Does anybody know the story on this one? Where did it air? Like what channel and what time of day? Because this was not like afternoon, weekday. This wasn't Saturday morning. This was like late night on Comedy Central or something. Nope, real, and yes, this was not a kid show. Okay, Ricardo Weber, the most succinct answer right there. I fucking love it. Nope, real, and yes, this was not a kid show. Thank you. All right, got it. Lynch85 says Adult Swim. And hail, brother. What's up, Lynch? Glad you can make it. Okay, Adult Swim. Got it. All right. Thank you guys, man. You guys are the best. Cracking me up tonight. All right, we are on the final page, by the way. I think I just mentioned that we're getting near the end, but yes, we are on the final page. We got a few more to go. I'm getting hungry, man. I didn't eat dinner. I thought, I'll eat dinner after the stream. I have chosen poorly because I am starving. All right, Loki Thorson is up next. Free the spite forever. Wait, what? Free the spite forever damned. Free the noble from metal mire. Burn the energy and spark of fire. Gone, gone the protoform man. These lyrical super chats, man. You guys are getting like more and more creative here. It was on MTV. I can see that. I could see it being on MTV. I would have believed anything like MTV, Comedy Central, Adult Swim. Like I really would have believed any of those.
Looky what we got here. Who are you? For that matter, who am I? Well, I don't know, pal. But I'll tell you one thing I do know. And that is, I bet I can thrash your tail. What? You heard me. Come on, buzzing feathers. You and me, we's gonna tangle right here, right now!
I love Quick Strike. He's so ridiculous. There's everything like this whole part of Beast Wars, like with the Fusors, Silverbolt and Quick Strike, and then they brought in Rampage and Depth Charge. It was just insanity. And then the third season when Megatron becomes a giant dragon and he finds the Covenant of Primus and he starts like giving sermons. he's like a preacher. And he starts giving sermons and reading from the Covenant of Primus like it was the Bible. He's like, lo, and I behold the dragon. Holy fuck, man. I love Beast Wars. It's so crazy. Pastor Megatron. Yeah, he did. It was pretty much like reading from the Bible the way it was written and the way he read it. This is fucking hilarious. Yeah, I had a lot of the Beast Wars toys too, because this was like my era, you know. Even though I was alive when the Transformers movie, like the cartoon one, came out, and I guess season 3, I was way too young. Like I didn't even know what cartoons were. I could barely speak. So G1, even though I love G1, and I saw the movie, like I would rent it from the video store as a kid, and I loved it. And I had a G1 Soundwave toy that I had gotten from a garage sale and didn't even know it was a Transformer for the longest time until I saw the movie when I rented it from the store and go, hey, wait, I've got a figure of that guy. I got him at a yard sale. But then Beast Wars was actually the show that was on when I was, like growing up and was, getting up early. This was one of those shows you had to get up at like 6 a.m. At least where I was. I don't know if it was the same for you guys. But for me, Beast Wars was aired at like 6:30 a.m. on UPN before it was the CW. This was back before it was the CW. It was like UPN. And it was like 6:30 in the morning. You had to get up at the ass crack of dawn to catch Beast Wars. But I would do it because I loved this show. And I had so many of the figures. I had Waspinator. I had the 2-pack of Megatron and Optimus Primal where they were a bat and an alligator, which you never saw in the show. But in the comics, that was the form they had. In fact, I never even got the original monkey and T-Rex that Optimus and Megatron were. I ended up getting the Transmetal. So the second Transmetal, or was it the first? Whichever one where Optimus had like the little surfboard mode. He was like a blue chrome gorilla, and his feet would turn into like a surfboard, and he would sky surf. He was a sky surfer. I had that one, and then I had the first Transmetal Megatron, not the dragon. He was still a T-Rex. He was like purple chrome, and he had like some metallic gold, and his feet would have roller skates. They had like little roller skates inside of them. It was goofy, man. It was so goofy, but I loved it. I love that stuff. Oh, my favorite, Inferno. Dude, this guy is my absolute favorite all-time Beast Wars character. Like, Maximal, Predacon, doesn't matter. This is my all-time top favorite Beast Wars character right here.
For the royalty!
Yeah! That's basically his personality right there. You just saw it. That 5 seconds. That's his whole personality. For the royalty, and then he just starts blasting. Fucking love this guy.
Tarnation.
Tarnation. Holy shit. I'm gonna end up watching this whole episode. I think this is like half the episode or something in this clip. I better stop it now. I'm gonna end up letting the whole damn thing play. But yeah, good shit, man. Love that show. That was my show. That was my show. Just like the new, what was it called? The Real Adventures of Johnny Quest. About to say New Adventures, but I think it was the Real Adventures of Johnny Quest. Like that was my Johnny Quest, right? Beast Wars was my Transformers. Love that shit. Thank you, Loki Thorson. Yeah, he believed he was a real ant and Megatron was his queen. So when he says for the royalty, he's referring to Megatron, who he believed was the queen of the ant colony. And Megatron hated it. He's like, stop calling me your queen. Like he was felted. Megatron was always felted. Like, oh, does he have to call me that? Like he got so fucking annoyed. I think that's why I like Lugnut so much from Transformers Animated. Because if you think about it, Lugnut was just Beast Wars Inferno, like reincarnated. The only difference is instead of calling Megatron royalty or the queen, he would say, the grand and glorious Megatron. And he would say that like over and over. And he worshipped him practically the same way. So I think that's why I liked Lugnut so much. He was just Beast Wars Inferno with like a new skin. Warwicked 27's up with another one. Says a mix of classic movie monsters, BAD, which stands for Bureau of Alien Detectors, and Darkstalkers, which makes me think of Monster Force, but I think you already sent in Monster Force, didn't you? Or was it somebody else? Yeah, see, we already saw Monster Force. Did you sent it twice? Okay, because I was like, wait a minute, I think you're the one who sent it in earlier. You sent it twice. Yeah, there we go. Let's get a replacement link here. Okay. Interesting start. Oh shit. This is a fucking banger. Let's go. Somebody get my glow sticks. Somebody get my glow sticks. They're in the costume vaporizing vortex, I see. tell me there's like a full version of that song. I was jamming out. I love techno. I don't know if that counts as like a guilty pleasure. I don't know. I feel like there's enough fans of techno for it to be an accepted genre of music. I don't know. I mean, it's certainly better than some other genres out there. You know, I love it though. I really hope there's a full version of that song. I need more. I was jamming out. I was like, where are my glow sticks at? It's fucking great. Yeah, techno's awesome. Yeah, classic techno. I love it, man. Love it. Yeah, so that was from .hack sign, which I will admit I am not familiar with. Like the name sounds kind of familiar. I thought it was a video game though, and maybe it is. Maybe this is an anime based on a video game, or the video game was based on the anime, whichever came first. I have no idea. But for some reason in my memory, .hack was a video game, but apparently it was an anime with a banger of a theme song. So yeah, I gotta look into that. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Warwicked. Oh, okay. So it's a video game too. Okay, I'm not totally crazy then. All right. T-Bone is up next and says we got to play this commercial of this gorilla and his chocolate yogurt. Oh yes, we do have to play this one. If it's what I'm thinking of, the claymation, yeah, we've got to use this one. Hell yeah! Oh, it's so janky.
There's a bomb on this bus.
What? Dude, you just put a waifu in the driver's seat. I know it's just a snake. These are all claymation animals, but it's still a female. It's still a woman. Don't you know about J-Law? Holy shit!
You've got to keep this thing above 50 or it's gonna blow! Barry, just listen.
The J-Law is happening! It's happening!
To me, Barry!
Oh, fuck!
Okay, Becky, Barry.
Hey, you've got to steer this thing too.
Oh, my lunch!
Chalky chips. May I?
Out of the way! Get out of the way!
Hey, Gov, got 2 bob? Hey, buddy, is that vanilla? You want to buy a bit?
The J-Law is out of control, and telling her to steer has just made it worse.
Hey, wasn't a bomb meant to explode?
Wow, what a blast! It's like new Go-Go Gorilla Mix. Seriously rough stuff.
And they died. Holy shit, that might have been the most serious case of J-Law we've ever seen. And it was just a 90-second commercial. Holy fuck. Yeah, we're adding that. We're adding that to the Saturday morning lineup. That is a must. That's fucking amazing. Thank you, T-Bone. That was glorious. That was awesome. Yeah, that was glorious. I fucking love it. Storm Shield with their first dono says this show will always be my favorite. Sadly, always in production and distribution. Heck, from the Saturday mornings of Jetix. This wouldn't be the first we've seen from Jetix tonight, but will it be as janky? Let's find out. I didn't know Buffy the Vampire Slayer got an anime.
We're darkness reigns, we've got the power to fight back. We save the day, united by this world. We can become more than you know. The heart will lead the way to what we can control. The fire and the air, guardians unite. We are witch. We are
Here's another one that I've never even heard of before. Again, Jetix, you know, like I said, when I was a young bacon bit, I was like, man, Jetix is kind of like just where all the leftovers go when you don't know where else, like nobody else wants them, you know? But every now and then you find something good. I mean, this looks like bizarre. I don't, it's kind of like Captain Planet with the earth, wind, fire, and air, but then they're witches. So it also kind of feels like if Buffy the Vampire Slayer got an anime. So I'm conflicted. I don't know. The intro is not bad. I'm not a big fan of when the lyrics are like so on the nose. They're just like describing, you know, like everything about the show in the lyrics. I kind of prefer when they're a little bit more, well, lyrical, right? But you know, not bad. Like the music was awesome. I like the guitar. Yeah, Winx. Yeah, I thought that's what it was at first. I was like, isn't there something that kind of looks like this called Winx? But this is Witch. So I have no idea. I don't know. I'm guessing it's Captain Planet meets Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And if it's not, oh well, that's what I'm going to say it is. That's what I'm going to tell my kids. I'm going to tell my kids it's Captain Planet meets Buffy the Vampire Slayer. But yeah, we'll check it out. Maybe. I don't know. Jetix shows oftentimes are good to go when it comes to putting them in Saturday morning lineup. So you never know. We'll see. Maybe the Baconeers on Saturday morning will be like, what the fuck? Captain Buffy. The power is yours. Maybe. But thank you, Storm Shield. Good. Hey, you know what? For a first dono, that was pretty good, man. Something I've never seen before. That's impressive. First dono, showing me something I've never seen before. Not bad. Wiss is up next. And he says, HR Puffin Stuff, Sid Croft has entered the ring. Zook, zook, booga, booga, zook, zook, booga, booga.
HR Puffin Stuff, who's your friend when things get rough? HR Puffin Stuff, can't do a little cause you can't do enough.
Once upon a summertime, just a dream from yesterday.
He's got a flute. Wait, he's got the flute.
A boat from off the bay.
Come and play with me, Jimmy, come and play with me. And I will take you on a trip far across the sea.
But the boat belonged to a kooky old witch who had in mind the flute to snitch.
From her broom broom in the sky, she
don't snitch the flute. Total flute victory.
The beautiful boat was gone. The skies grew dark, the sea grew rough, and the boat sailed on and on and on and on and on and
their faces. Yeah, Retro Ryu. Someone was on a lot of drugs. Like all the drugs.
But Puffin Stuff was watching too and knew exactly what to do. He saw the witch's boat attack, and as the boy was fighting back,
he called his rescue racer crew as often they'd rehearsed. And off to save the boy they flew. But who would get there first?
Lynch says, is it a flute or a pipe? Yes.
Now the boy had washed ashore. Puff arrived to save the day, which made the witch so mad and sore. She shook her fist and screamed away. HR Puffin Stuff, who's your friend when things get rough? HR Puffin Stuff, can't do a little cause you can't do enough. HR Puffin Stuff, he's your friend when things get rough. HR Puffin Stuff, can't do a little cause you can't do enough.
I feel like I should have gotten the flute song going in the background while that was playing. That was wild. Thank you, Wiss. Warwicked27 is up next as another lost one, but not lost to me. Can't remember where I saw it though, and might be able to play it on Saturday mornings. Yeah, see, it's like a double-edged sword with lost media, because typically, yeah, if it's lost media, that means nobody has the rights and we could put it. But then at the same time, it's lost media, so it's kind of difficult to find good copies of it. But let's see what you got here. Let's see what it is. Is this the German intro? Ich bin Bionic 6!
Ein genialer Wissenschaftler hat eine sechsköpfige Familie im Werte von 6
I love it. It's the German Bionic 6 intro.
Millionen Dollar mit Bionic ausgestattet, um sie unbesiegbar zu machen. Sie nennen
Ich
sich
bin Bionic 6.
Egal ob einsam oder gemeinsam, egal zu welcher Zeit, wir kämpfen für Gerechtigkeit. Bionic 6.
Oh man, it's a good show. I don't know if this one's like lost media though, because I'm pretty sure enough people know about it. And I want to say that there was, preservation of the show uploaded somewhere. In fact, hold on one second. I'm going to check and see. Do I have it? I thought I had this show. I know I've tried to upload it before and it actually gets blocked because it's owned by, I want to say it's Universal, NBC Universal. So they do block it on YouTube. But I think that there are places that you can go to find it. Damn, did I not have that saved? I could have sworn I had a link saved in my bookmarks. Either the page is deleted or I didn't save it like I thought I did. Damn, and they were good copies too. I'll look after the show. I don't want to take too long going through this. Could have sworn I had it. But yeah, it's out there. It is out there. I know that. I know that much. It's out there. It's out there somewhere. But that's good stuff though. Thank you, Warwicked. T-Bone's got another one for us. A game commercial for Saturday morning. Will you get the girl or play like one? That's actually a pretty good tagline. Based advertisement? Are you gonna get the girl or play like one? Fucking based. Let's go. Hell yeah, J. Samuel Birmingham is based. Yeah, and it's an awesome game too. Ocarina of Time, what a classic. What a fucking classic. T-Bone really knocking it out of the park. Everybody knocking it out of the park tonight, man. This is like, it's a good thing. Don't get me wrong. When I say that it's going to be a lot more difficult than I thought to choose the lineup, this is a good thing. That means you guys have sent in absolute fire, each and every one of you. Loki Thorson's got another one for us. Says, who put the glad in Gladiator? It wasn't me.
Hercules, hero of song and story, Hercules, winner of ancient glory, fighting for the right, fighting with his might, with the strength of 10 ordinary men.
But is it the strength of 10 skydiving tigers?
Hercules, people are safe when near.
Wait, he just blew up the sun. Hold on a second. I thought he was supposed to be a good guy. He just blew up the sun.
Hercules, only the evil fear him.
Like, we're all dead. The earth is doomed. The fuck? The fuck, Hercules?
Softness in his eyes, iron in his thighs, virtue in his heart, fire in every part of the mighty Hercules.
Why does he look like Superman there? Is he going to start punching lasers? I swear, if Hercules starts punching lasers. Yeah, that's lost media right there. Now that's some lost media. Holy shit. Thank you, Loki Thorson. I don't know where you guys find some of this stuff. Warwicked27's got another one for us, says sometimes referred to as pretty boys in mechs. Gundam Wing. That's my guess. I could be wrong, but I'm guessing Gundam Wing.
A secret war is being waged against the Earth Sphere Alliance.
What's happening? Shoot it down!
It can only succeed with 5 ruthless young men.
What's happening? We're under attack!
And the deadly power of their Gundams.
You won't get away. Retreat!
Gundam Wing, today at 5:30. Suit up.
Hell yeah. I had no idea what was going on. I've watched through that series a couple of times. I've seen Endless Waltz a couple of times, and I still couldn't tell you anything about the actual plot. But I loved the robots. Gundam Epion was the coolest one. And yeah, I had no idea what's going on in that show, but I loved it. Used to watch that on Toonami all the time. Thank you, Warwicked. Wiz has got another commercial for us. Last night I journeyed backwards in time to the medieval world of... ... leaving us on a cliffhanger. Let's see what it is.
Last night I journeyed backwards in time.
Holy shit, this is awesome already. Holy shit.
Last night I journeyed backwards in time to the medieval world of Dark Tower. In this amazing game, I had to find 3 keys, lay siege to the tower, and defeat the enemy within. Each move was a challenge. The computer kept track, giving me secret information, pictures, sounds, surprises. Then, ahead of my opponent, I made my move. The battle was joined, and I was victorious. Dark Tower.
Dark Tower, as advertised by Orson Welles. How drunk was he? He didn't seem that drunk in that one. They must have said, look, man, it's 30 seconds. We'll give you the bottle of wine after you record your lines. It's like dangling a carrot in front of a horse. Ah, the French. Dude, I love that wine commercial. Ah, the French. He's like off his rocker. But thank you, Wiz. That was I don't know if I've seen that commercial before. I'm probably gonna add that one for Saturday morning as well. T-Bone's got another one for us, actually a double header here. First one is a Mario Kart 64 commercial from Down Under. Let's see what you got.
Now in exactly 1 minute and 13 seconds, I'm going to drive my go-kart between 2 carriages of a speeding train.
Dude, are all Australians like crazy? It's like the parody of the crocodile hunter in South Park when he's like, right, I'm going to jam me thumb up his butthole. And now you got this guy like, I'm going to drive me cart between the 2 train cars.
15 seconds, I'm going to drive my go-kart between 2 carriages of a speeding train. This stunt requires split second. There's a train going past! Why is the train going past now?
Holy shit, man. Good stuff. Mario Kart from Down Under. All right. And his second one is the same crazy man. This time he's trying to throw an elephant by the tail. Yeah, I'm starting to think Aussies are just fucking crazy.
I say it's a long way down. I like to think I'm a long way up. Okay, I'm gonna grab him by the tail, swing him around, and throw him. Quick, like a cat. It's okay, it's not a problem. I can be here, or I can be here. I can be up, or I can be down, or I can be over there. something goes wrong. Impossible is just not in my dictionary.
Holy shit. Thai red beef curry. What the fuck? I don't remember that Nintendo game. All right. T-Bone with a couple of bangers there. Some Nintendo 64 ads. Loki Thorson's got another one for us. This is a low-flying panic attack. Sing the songs of Sixpence that goes, burn the witch.
320 years have passed since the coven sank in the dark. Witch, awaken power. Bounds of jurisdiction cannot turn a blind eye onto those infatuated by unforgiven power.
You are a master hunter. I'm sure you'll do well here, but you must keep in mind that we capture witches. We do not kill them.
I will.
A craft user?
Robin!
Why are you doing this to me?
You're doing it because you're a witch.
What do you think about Robin's powers? Is she just out of control? Or is she?
Witch Hunter Robin. I remember seeing commercials for this because wasn't this one? This is a Crunchyroll video, like it's on their YouTube, but wasn't this one also on Toonami? Like I could have sworn that this one was on Toonami at some point. Because I remember seeing commercials for it on there. Yeah, it was? Okay, I'm not crazy. Because I could have, or Adult Swim, maybe it was like Adult Swim, whatever time block it was in. But it was on, it was either Toonami or Adult Swim, one of those like late night ones. Because like that, it looks way too familiar. I'm like, I know I saw commercials for this back in the day. But thank you, Loki Thorson. T-Bone's got another one. One last one he says here before I go. A bittersweet game trailer. Last time we ever saw Donkey Kong and Rareware together. Just an abrupt end. Let's ride. Man, everything got a racing game. I like Crash Bandicoot got racing. Sonic the Hedgehog got a racing game. Donkey Kong. Of course, Mario Kart. I think that's who probably set the whole thing off. Everybody got a racing game. Thank you, T-Bone. Wiss is up next, says this may be a nostalgia earworm, but Mysterious Cities of Gold intro. Oh, I've been waiting to get to this one. I have been waiting. This is such a good intro right here. Let's fucking go.
It is the 16th century. From all over Europe, great ships sail west to conquer the new world, the Americas. The men eager to seek their fortune, to find new adventures in new lands. They long to cross uncharted seas and discover unknown countries, to find secret gold on a mountain trail high in the Andes. They dream of following the path of the setting sun that leads to El Dorado and the mysterious cities of gold.
Children of the sun, see your time has just begun. Searching for your ways through adventures every day and night. With the condor in flight, with all your friends in tow, you search for the cities of gold. Wishing for the cities of gold. Someday we will find the cities of gold. Do-do-do-do-do. Cities of gold. Do-do-do-do-do. Cities of gold. Someday we will find the cities of gold.
Damn, that is good. That is just like pure 80s. Almost reminds me of like Toto or something, you know, blessing the rains down in Africa, you know, like it sounds like it could have been Toto, but like just pure 80s goodness right there. Yeah, deep memory unlocked, right? Deep memory unlocked. Yeah, that's it. When he said earworm in the description of the super chat, that's like an understatement. And it's, I don't even know, I almost feel like earworm is like you know, like, oh, it worms your way in, and it just, no, you want this. You welcome this one in. You want it to stay in your head and like kind of like loop infinitely. Yeah, it's a fucking great song, man. So good. That hook, well, you know, the oh, cities of gold, like that fucking chef's kiss. Thank you, Wiss. All right. Warwicked 27's got a triple, quadruple, holy shit, quadruple header here as we near the end. You guys, we've almost made it. We've almost made it here. So we got a quadruple header here from Warwicked 27. Says every time we watch Dragonflies, I always think it's this show in the intro. And I'm wondering, is this Zyba 9 or is it something else?
7 centuries have passed since the Earth plunged into darkness. 7 centuries since the Jetitor swore to regain for man his lost knowledge and freedom.
It's the other series by the same animation studio.
Except one who dominates the world. But soon an immortal will come to confront him. His name is Quentin MacLeod. He is the Highlander.
That's right. Highlander was made by the same people that do Dragonflies. That's why both shows are so very French. There you go. Highlander, the animated series. Now, this was one that I had mentioned earlier. It was in the batch of shows that the BKN rights holders now have, but it's actually getting a DVD release from Discotek. So if you haven't seen that before, or even if you have and you want to own a physical copy, just keep an eye out for Discotek's release. And it should be all cleaned up and remastered and looking good. So thank you, Warwicked. Your second one here in this quadruple header says, ending out my lineup, maybe. Well, I guess I spoiled it. There's already a couple more. But let's see, as we get to the end here, let's see what you got.
Cops, Central Organization of Police Specialists. Fighting crime in a future time. Protecting Empire City from Big Boss and his gang of crooks.
Hell yeah. I love Cops, man. We've played a lot of episodes of this show. And even though I already have like digital copies, and like I said, I've put a lot of episodes in previous Saturday morning lineups, I went ahead and just bought the DVDs just to have a physical copy. And, you know, and just in case, you never know if they like take it down from online or whatever, I wanted it as a backup. Yeah, I got that one on DVD just because I love it, man. It's such a fun show. Love that. And that intro, man, that's a great intro too. Well animated, and that song's really catchy. It's good stuff. Warwicked 27 with part 3 here says, psych, my true last one, even though, again, I kind of already spoiled it. We know there's another coming, but that's all right. We're getting to the end. What do you got here? Yes. Okay. Now, real quick, I'm going to let this intro play uninterrupted, but I just want to say that in volume 1 of Saturday Morning Cartoons, the very first one I ever tried to upload, when I started doing it, Exo Squad was in there. I wanted Exo Squad because I love it. I had some of the toys. Can't really say I had a bunch of the toys, but I had some of them. And I used to watch this show whenever it came on. I was trying to keep up with it. You know, I was so engrossed in the story. It's kind of like how I described Captain Power, where even though it was for kids, and this one did air on mornings or weekday afternoons, like where kids would be watching, but it was definitely written from the aspect of whoever the writers were, they like took it seriously. And it was so good. It was like, you know, space opera, you know, it was like so good, right? But it dealt with like some political issues, and it wasn't too complicated for young bacon bits to understand. But I don't know, man. I thought it was so damn good. And the very first volume of Saturday Morning I ever tried to make, I wanted, because this was like one of my favorite shows. So I'm like, oh, I got to put it in. You know, we're talking about dream lineups. Volume 1 was supposed to be kind of like a dream lineup, you know, like, hey, I want to make my own. And I tried to put Exo Squad in there, and NBC Universal was like, hell no, and blocked it worldwide. So unfortunately, we won't ever get this one, but we could do an OBTV watch party. In fact, I think we've watched through the first season, because the first season only has 12 episodes. Second season's a lot longer. It's like 3 times as long. But I do want to watch through this whole series with you guys at some point. It's so damn good. All right, I'm going to let the intro just play out. Damn, it's so fucking good. Holy shit. Like that intro, no lyrics or anything needed. Just epic music, you know, scenes from the show and stuff. And I see Lone Wolf says Exo Squad was on level with the X-Men, I dare say. You know what? I might have to agree with you. I mean, they're kind of like different in the sense of one is very much like a sci-fi outer space, and X-Men is, you know, superheroes, comics. But they were both done by the same animation studio, so they look very similar. They even used a lot of the same sound effects. Like especially if you've watched the episodes a lot, you'll start to hear the same sound effects you hear in X-Men with like the robotic movements and stuff and the lasers and things like that being used in Exo Squad. But the writing is where it is definitely, you know, those are similarities, but I would say the writing is where it's actually like on par, like when they're on the same level. because X-Men also took itself seriously and wrote about, you know, the oftentimes complex drama between, you know, the mutants and them trying to coexist and all that, right? And then you had Exo Squad with very oftentimes complex stories, political intrigue, and all the things that were going on. It was almost like Game of Thrones in space. So very, very great shows, both of them. And I highly recommend, if you haven't seen Exo Squad, if that was new to you, seeing that opening just then, and it looked at all interesting to you, then do yourself a favor and check it out. It's so fucking good. All right, part 4 from War Wicked, and what I think is the actual last one from him. And then we've just got a couple more, like 2 or 3, and we are done. We will have survived this epic, epic edition of Channel Surfing. He says, sorry, this came to mind, and I truly loved it as a kid. He psyched us out with 2 previous last ones, but this is his actual last one. So let's see what he's got. That was one of the most 80s things I've ever seen. That was awesome. That was like, seriously, like one of the most 80s bit of animation, like 30 seconds of pure 80s. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a memory unlocked as well. I had kind of completely forgotten about the CBS storybook, or was it called Storybook? But man, yeah, that was pure 80s goodness right there. Kenzo's Creations has Who Would I Actually Be Without Dropping This? Nocturna for life. Yeah, we got to get some Nocturna in here. Some green skin waifu. Let's go. Oh, and we get, okay, I know we've been playing a lot of epic theme songs that are like, oh man, it's so good. I could listen to this on its own. This is one of the jankiest opening theme songs, but I love it. Like, this is pure jank. I'm talking South Park parody levels of jank. People have commented that before in the chat. They're like, this sounds like what's his name, Matt Stone and Trey Parker are singing it, you know? But it's so fucking good. I love it. Let's go.
In the future, all of us shall know men once walked upon the earth below, but now we fly at mega height. Long live Atlantis, flight is might. Dragonflies, maximize, fly forever through dragon skies. When Dreadwing and his grim wings rise, no one can stop him but the dragonfly. Light is light.
It's so good. Oh man, yeah, chef's kiss. I love the jank. Flight is might. And just like the sort of like Stan Bush-esque level of singing. It's so good. Thank you, Kenzo's Creations. Wiss has got one more for us here. It says Starfleet Puppetmation from Japan to UK and then to the US in the 80s. We've had it all. We've had live action, we've had animation, anime, claymation, and now we're getting some puppets. I love it already. I fucking love it already. Oh, holy shit. It's jankier than I imagined.
Space Pilot Hagen, sir.
Space Pilot John Lee.
And I'm
Shit. Holy shit, that was amazing. That was so good. Yeah, we need to stream this one, Lynch. We need to stream this one. That was fucking awesome. Holy shit, man. All right, we've got from Drunken Taoist. Okay, just two more left. Two more, guys. We're almost to the end here. From Drunken Taoist, it says, here's the Saturday morning cartoon that was before my time that has since become my favorite. Hopefully it didn't cut off your link there. It did like one of those little ... things, but let's see if this is shit. I don't know if it's got the full link. Drunken Taoist, it because you at the end of the message, Stream Elements will cut it off. If you're still in the chat, can you give me like a video title or something? We might have to revisit this one next week. We'll go ahead and move on to the last one here. Drunken Taoist, if you're still in chat, give me like the video title so I can just search it up because it cut off your link. I hate when it does that, but it won't even let me expand the message. I wish it would just let me expand the message, but it won't let me. So Steve Z has our final one here. Let me just refresh and I'll make sure. Yeah, he might be asleep. I know we've been running really long. We're going on the 5th hour right now. So Steve Z's got our final one that says to clean the palette. To clean the palette with one last one here. Let's see what we're going out on here. The reason I can't play the whole song, 18 Till I Die, is because this is from the movie. This song is from the G.I. Joe movie. And while all the episodes are fine when it comes to putting them in like Saturday morning lineups or whatever, because obviously I do it all the time, like every other volume I think has like an episode of G.I. Joe because I love this show. And Hasbro's pretty cool like that, right? But the movie specifically is, I'm guessing there's some sort of different licensing involved with the movie compared to the show because it gets blocked like globally, like completely blocked. They won't give you a strike over it. They'll just block it. And so this song, because it's like a full length song, it goes on for nearly 4 minutes. And I'm pretty sure even on a live stream when I'm, reacting to it, whatever, once you get around that 1 to 2 minute mark, they'll shut it down. They'll be like, nope, this counts as copyright material. And they blocked it. Just like if you tried to upload the whole movie, even if it's just a couple minutes of the song, they treat it the same. So that's why I can't go through the whole thing, unfortunately. But we got a good portion of it there. And it is indeed a great send-off, just as described by Steve Z. Thank you guys so much for all of these wonderful clips sent in tonight. This is one of the best channel surfings I think we've ever had. I've had so much fun. Lots of memories unlocked, a few things I'd never heard of, and definitely a reminder of plenty of things that even if I knew about them, still remember them, it's a nice reminder that, hey, we haven't seen these in a while. When I'm putting together the Saturday morning lineup, sometimes I forget about these shows and it goes a little too long without us seeing another episode. And so thanks to you guys for sending in your dream lineups of the shows that you've always wanted to put. If you owned your own TV station and you wanted to put together your own Saturday morning lineup, it was great seeing all the shows that you would selected, even some of the commercials that you would have selected. And so what I'm going to do tomorrow is go through and pick out some of the best ones. In fact, I think we've got enough for 2. We probably got more. I'm sure we've got more than enough for 1. So we probably got enough for a couple. But for this week's Saturday morning cartoons, you guys are going to see shows that were submitted tonight from all of you. Okay, so I'm going to go through and pick out some ones. Obviously, I have to go by stuff that'll pass copyright. But regardless, we're going to pick out some great shows, the commercials, all the stuff that was featured as best as I can. I'm going to try to fit everything in as best as I can. Like I said, I know we've got more than enough for one. So maybe next week, if you don't see your selection this week, just stay tuned, because I think maybe next week we're going to do not even necessarily that we'll do the same theme on channel surfing, but that I'm just going to watch this stream again next week as well and pick whatever didn't get used the first time. All right. So it's going to be really cool. It's going to be really cool to see the Saturday morning lineups that you all have built. Okay. This was a team effort. Everybody, the Baconeers all pitching in, and we built these Saturday morning lineups. You're going to see them this Saturday and probably next Saturday too. So thank you guys so much. I really hope you enjoyed the stream tonight. Thank you each and every one for sending in clips. Big support tonight. It was crazy amounts of support. So many awesome clips. Man, I don't even know what to say. Just thank you guys so much. You guys are the fucking best. Hail Warwicked27, our stream boss, making it all the way to the end with that mighty health bar right there. Really appreciate you. I think you've stacked up quite a few selections of waifus to get the pinup treatment, man. So just let me know who you like, man. You can get a whole stable's worth at this point. I think you've got so many stacked up. So thank you so much for that. And to each and every one of you watching, thank you. Your time is valuable, and I appreciate you spending it here with the Baconeers, the best community on YouTube. We're having so much fun, man. It's crazy. Like, my face hurts from laughing so much tonight. We had so much fun. This was a blast. This was a blast. One of the best channel surfings ever, man. You guys are awesome. So I want you all to stay awesome, stay based. God bless you all. Hit the like for me on your way out. And remember,
Until all is one.
Yes, until all is one.
Thank you for visiting me. It's been real.
Tomorrow.
goodbye, nega ninjas.
She's simply awesome. She dashed by me in painted on jeans, and all had turned 'cause she was the cream. In the blink of an eye, I knew her number and her name. Yeah. She said I was the tiger she wanted to tame. Harry, you're the queen. Now we're sharing the same dream, and our hearts they're beating one. No more love on the run. I lose my cool when she steps in the room. And I get so excited just from her perfume.